Did we just get a dono? Hold on. I didn't even get to do the intro. Yo. Hold up. We already got a dono. Wait a minute. We gotta switch. We gotta switch screens. Usually we don't do it like this, but hold up. Finally with the $1 gifted? Oh! This is just a dono? Oh no, it is a request. Okay. Seven by Villainous. I got you. Thank you so much for the gifting, man. See, when I look at the chat through OBS, I can't like. Oh, I can do it here. Though. There we go. Thank you so much, man. Hold on. What the heck? Y'all, put the wallets down. What in the fourth? Yeah. Ugh. It was like a fourth wall break going on. Where's the music? Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. What's up, y'all? Welcome to another reaction stream. Y'all already know what time it is. Y'all already know what day it is. It's a Friday, or at least a Friday for me. It might be different for some of y'all in a different time zone right now. It might just about to be a Friday, or whatever the case may be. We're here for a much longer time. Typically, at the maximum hour limit, 5 hours. All right. So it's 5:34 p.m. for me right now. What's this 10:30 or 10:35, somewhere in between? We'll end the stream while we'll prepare for Twitch. So we're here for 5 hours at the very least. But how y'all doing, man? Yo, hold on. Fallen, what's up? How you doing? Like immediately with the dono. Yo, let's get Savage. Let's get Low Man. MDL was good. Silver was good. Yeah. We watched Fate Zero on the Wednesday stream on Twitch. It's getting crazy. For me, it's Saturday in 30 minutes. Oh dang, really? See, time zones is that is still wild to me. That's wild to me. Jay was good. Dad, what? Huh? Wait. What are you talking about? How to say it? Okay. Where's Havel? Not sure. I'm sure Havel will probably show up later on in the stream. But yeah, we watched Fate, and if anyone's curious to see what we're gonna do on Twitch, so far this is where we're at on the polls. So we're gonna start off with Bleach season 2, episode 35 through 36. For the first episode on Twitch tonight, and Bleach has been in the gulag for a very long time, for months. We haven't watched a single Bleach episode in months, man. So we're gonna do that one first, and then of course Arcane dominates the polls. So right after Bleach, we're gonna do Arcane, and then if we got enough energy, looks like it's gonna be a tie between Soul Eater and Promised Neverland. We might edge it towards Promised Neverland. We haven't watched Promised Neverland in like 2 weeks getting there, I think. So yeah. But no, hold up. We need to add that request that Fallen did by Villainous. It's called 7? Okay. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I typed it wrong. Oh, it's still... Wait, what? Where I put the E? Did I type so fast where the E didn't register? Here we go. All right. All right. And just as tradition on the streams, after we get through the thumbnail songs, we're gonna jump straight into the request. So following your song will be the very next song we'll get into. So let's see, we're doing DL versus Alucard today. So I think before we do Death Battle, we'll do your song, because Death Battle, that's like 24 minutes. And with my reaction, with my yapping, that's probably gonna push to 30 minutes. So we'll do your song first. After we're done with the other songs, then we do your song and then Death Battle. So first 3 songs of the thumbnail, your song, and then Death Battle. Okay. All right. Which one first? Let's do some Rustage. Okay. All right. Let's make sure that volume's good. The volume's all right. So, how's everyone? My short jump straight. Today we're gonna check out a song from Rustage. Man, Rustage has been killing it. My favorite song so far from Rustage right now. I'm gonna have to give it to that Shinra song. And someone in the comment section was like, "Yo, finally, bro! I was waiting for you to check it out." I'm like, "See, I'm telling y'all." Eventually, we're gonna get to everyone's request. I got you. But that song with the record scratch, with I think Silent Fox was part of that song. Man, Silent Fox surprised me on that song. And then I believe he was also on a Fairy Tale Cypher, but he was named someone else. Gray Fox, I think that was his other name. But he was killing on that Cypher. He killed on the song with Rustage. And man, I would have to say so far that's my favorite song. But I gotta admit, with the JoJo Bizarre's Adventure songs that he's been doing so far, with the instrumentals I've been hearing, bro, he's been going crazy. And we also have someone that's gonna be in this song that's gonna go crazy, Maguire. So this is a Just Get Rep song, Shining Like Diamonds, made by Rustage, featuring Maguire's crazy self, bro. Come on, bro. This is not fair. Bro. Okay, let's check this out. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. And until then, see you in this video. Ooh, the guitar.
Yeah, jacket, drippy, I'm strolling right by into town, rolling with me, my crew will be making the rounds, we the big leagues, echoes we're bringing the sound, shoes on the ground, just a recruiter, I know I'll be making it proud, got the head like Chris Lighting, stay trendy like I'm Tony, yo, I'm rewriting, your injuries and broken bones, ladies see me as Romeo, show up, they wanna copy me, and some they say I'm overblow, I say I won the lottery, I'm
okay, flex on him, bring it reverse, because with like time manipulation, because he's a JoJo, right, so he's like a stand, okay.
Like I'm reaping the harvest, I'm an artist. Your standard's garbage, I dunk on scrubs like I'm Giannis. See these vermin in my targets are more than I'm cracked up to be. Bullets that I'm blasting, leaving holes like bad company. I trust blood, but there's blood in the ward. Salt my hair and you're about to get slaughtered. Don't take orders, keep on moving forwards. Try and break this diamond, then I'll be like Dora.
I've been built for the spotlight. Try to bite my look, but it's not mine.
But wait. Run that back, McGuire? What?
Built for the spotlight. Try to bite my look, but it's not
mine. Oh, you got some imposter syndrome stuff going on. But yo, the jazz instrumental in the background, I'm killing it.
Built hard like a rock, I rise to the top. I'm not gonna stop. Getting lights and lately. Like I might go crazy. Hey. Can't come out safely. And I'm shining like diamonds, baby.
Baby.
Like diamonds, so bright, nobody pass by us. So fly, I can stretch my arm and touch the sky. Nobody
bro, how he sings, he lets certain notes like hang for a little while. He's like, touch the sky, bro. Okay.
Hey. I'm making spaces out with my hands. Doors to heaven, I'll read your face and then change your plans. There's a killer in the city.
Wait, look at heaven. I see your face and then I change your plan. That's such a subtle way of saying, I look at you, I can pick and choose when it's gonna be your last day for real. That's such a clever way to say that. He said it so subtly.
He said we'll take a stand. I'll bring the light to Kira till he's taking L's at my command.
Man, yeah.
I ain't looking for a new disguise. Who's this guy? Cruising by, damn, I'm looking super fly. Who's the tie? You and I share a twisted, deadly fate.
Yeah.
Die, brutalized, killing queens like Henry VIII. Highway, catch me. These are high stakes up the ante. When I'm irate, then my hands free. When the eye like it's Act 3 coming at me. It's a tag team, make a statement like a Banksy on the pavement. I'm an athlete, then I'm red hot like a battery. I can see these haters cause these babies are invisible. I start up on the highway, how I'm feeling irresistible. No remember your paper thin, I keep on working miracles.
Ooh, you hear that? Ooh, in the background? Come on.
Making sure you bite the dust, your sins are unforgivable.
I've been built for the spotlight.
Oh, in the hood, but it's not mine. Yeah.
Built hard like a rock, I rise to the top. I'm not gonna stop. Feeling enlightened lately.
Yeah.
Like I might go.
Oh, Russ in the background. I do the Atlas. That's right. Hey, okay, Russ the vibe.
Only one of us can come out safely. And I've been shining like diamonds, baby.
Baby,
I've been
yeah.
shining like diamonds, so bright, nobody pass by.
Hey.
So fly, I can
Yeah.
stretch my arm and touch the sky.
God.
Nobody better hit my line.
Hey. Oh, that saxophone's going crazy.
I've been shining like diamonds.
Bro, is that... Bro, McGuire, did you do layers of your... He did it again. He's doing it again. See, he was feeling mad happy in the studio on this recording session, bro. Because in the ad-libs, he was singing at the highest pitch possible, bro. Everyone was done. He was like, oh, hey, appreciate you. You know what I mean? McGuire, it's been real. And he's still in the studio singing. Yeah. It's like, bro, we're done. And they gotta add it. They gotta add the high pitch singing.
Look at yourself, man, way too fine. I'll be shining like diamonds.
Yo.
Better hope you're on my good side.
Good side. Hey. He did it again. Yeah. Hey, now that song was solid. That's a solid song. That is a very solid song. Like, every time I hear Rustage on a like jazzy like instrumental, it's just a song. That's already a sign to show you he's going to snap. He's going to snap. Then McGuire in the background with you know just saucing up the ad-libs. Like I'm pretty sure that whole time for that last go of the chorus, it was supposed to be just Rustage doing the background stuff, but McGuire's like, hold on. Like that was cool, you know, but let me add a little spice to it. He went extra spice to it. Extra. And like there was already plenty of basil, cayenne pepper. He went to put a ghost pepper pepper spice in there, bro. Oh my gosh. That was a cool song. That was a cool song. Low key, for a song for me to just like vibe out to, this could be a really good song for that. Like in my rotation of like the songs in my favorite playlist of like the nerdcore songs, there's plenty of songs that I have in there where it's just a song I can just vibe out to. Like I can see myself put this song like in between the tracks that was within that Orchid and Janelle album that I listened to for the finale of the last stream. I can see myself like putting this song in between that for like the songs within the album where it's like a chill vibe. Like this song is definitely chill too. I can see myself putting it like in between. I can definitely see myself putting it in between. Yeah, that was solid. That was solid. I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. Did I put the Through War or did I do the Alive thumbnail for the thumbnail? I don't remember. Next one we have Sam Sky. Look, I told y'all when I after hearing the other song, wasn't it like a Vegeta song from Sam Sky that I heard from before? Or am I getting that mixed up with another art? I'm pretty sure with Sam Sky, he was going crazy with the vocals on a song I heard from before. And I clicked on the channel. I was like, we gotta check out a song from Sam one more time, like one more time, and that's the one more curse. We say one more, and then it's gonna be another song. Next day, you know, it's gonna be the whole catalog, bro. But yeah, from what I remember, Sam Scott was killing it with the singing. From the song that he featured in, it was a song that he featured in where he was going crazy with the vocals. I think we heard a song from him specifically where I was like, yo, that's what made me like go to his channel specifically to add a song to check out for the next stream. I'm pretty sure that's how it happened, but regardless of the case, we're gonna check out a song from Sam Sky, a Yorin Lion April song called Cut Ties. Oh my, bro. Yeah, you should listen to Joestar by Rustage. It's a cipher of all the Joestars if you haven't heard it already. Interesting. Oh yeah, I was hearing some suggests. I think Celeste, you were suggesting for me to do like a stream for like ciphers, for like just ciphers. That I can see or we can do that cipher reaction here. But low key, yeah, do y'all want me to do? I'm down to do a cipher like reaction stream, just like nothing but the ciphers. But the only thing is, we need to hear, because certain ciphers, and it's not even related to nerdcore, there's certain ciphers in general where sometimes it gets dragged on, like the beat doesn't really like accommodate each verse the way it should every time. So we gotta look for like some of the ciphers that are like it's on, you know what I mean? Like it's always something going on. There's never really like a dull moment, if that makes sense. But yeah, low key a stream for like ciphers, that would go crazy. Well, P was filthy new. Yo, what? Chill. What is that? Yo, who's that? Oh my gosh. A judge protagonist, hero cipher. Oh, some more ciphers. Okay. But yeah. Ooh. Why's the chat? Hold on. One more second. I gotta adjust the chat. Make it a bit smaller. There we go. But yeah. All right, without further ado, let's get this video. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. And until then, see you in this video. Oh, the piano. Yeah. Hold on. We about to get into some R&B type or slash like sad vibes. Low key, definitely sad vibes. Every time we have a song that's from Your Light April or A Silent Voice, that's the movie song that we always hear and a lot of different other artists when they make it. It's always a sad vibe. Let's go back. Hold on, this was crazy.
I see your face, it's so hard to erase it, so hard to erase it.
Yeah.
Unlike the text and the pictures, not hard to erase
it. Yeah.
Hard to erase it.
Sing that note. Yo, to bury someone they're still alive, are you alive?
It's a strange thing to love.
Yeah.
Just to cut ties.
Oh, that's what he meant as far as like you have to cut off a whole thing between you and that person because the person doesn't want things to continue, but you want things to continue. Yeah, that is a strange feeling, huh?
Where do you go?
Hey.
It's like you never existed.
Yeah, yeah.
Where have you been? How have you been? It feels just like you died. A ghost who got tired.
Yeah.
I hear your voice when I'm driving alone. When I'm driving alone.
Hey.
You are the scar that defines me.
Yeah.
Breakdown that binds me.
Yeah.
Lost in the ebb and flow. It's a strange thing to paint the sky and turn it to gray. It's all shit.
Dang, bro. He was sold on the whole dream. He was sold that the whole world would have been. Dang, bro. I wonder how much this relates to these two characters in this show. I've only watched not even a full episode of the first episode of this show. Well, I'm pretty sure the answer is like it's a really depressing story. But like, how crazy is the story in this show?
It's of gray. It's a
Yeah.
strange thing to give someone light just to take it away. Took it away.
Aww.
Where did you go? Where did you go?
Yeah.
It's like
Hey.
you never existed.
The production is so good.
Where have you been? How have you been?
Man,
Feels
yeah.
just like you died. A ghost who got tired.
Hey. The vocals? Hey. Hey. Oh yeah, the character had like, oh yeah, I remember now. This is a character in the show where like he played like the piano a lot, but not really by choice, right? His like parents forced him to play the piano or something like that. Ooh. Hey.
Take
Oh.
me down 6 feet with you. Let me drown with me near you.
Oh, that's a crazy feeling. Do you wanna? Wow. So she used to play with. Oh.
Me
Yeah.
down 6 feet with you. Let me drown with me near you.
Oh, that's a crazy bar.
Go. It's like you never existed.
Hey. Yeah.
Where have you been?
Yeah.
How have you been? It feels
Hey.
just like you died. Go
Those two good times. Hey.
ties.
Yeah.
Cut ties.
The vocals though.
Cut ties.
Oh yeah, little spikes towards the fade out. Okay. Bro, imagine how the song would have been if Zach B was on here too. Zach B would have killed. He would have killed it if there was a verse for him on this, man. But he said, "Let me be buried 6 feet with you. Let me drown with." Like, that's great. Yo, what? So like the two characters in the show were like, did they really form that strong of a bond to where it was like, they were like dang near inseparable? Like they were both like doing songs with each other. Then they started to like have feelings for each other. Then one of them cut ties with the other person, and then boom, yo, that's wild. I just finished the anime yesterday. This song is too close to the anime. I might have to come back later. Or, oh, dang, really? Well, that answers my question then, huh? The show was really that wild. Oh, okay. So this is a requested video from Silver. All right, Silver, we should be able to. Okay, we're gonna make time to make this because it's like a longer video too. We'll try to do this later into the stream, probably towards the point when we put up the no dono zone. Like by the time we put up the no dono zone, and we finish those requests, we should be able to get into this towards like the finale. But Hey, gotta show support. But yeah, that song was the emotion. And then just how soft, like Sam was like singing, you could ties, you could tie. Like, what? Yo. That might, yeah. That, ooh. I have a crazy chill song rotation of music in in the favorite playlist at this point, man. But yeah, Sam Sky is a problem. Sam Sky is a problem. Can't wait to hear more of your music, man. You're killing it. You're killing it. You're killing it. Oh, whoa. Hollow CG. 1 second. See, Hollow CG was like, who's killing it? Wait, hold up. She snapped her fingers. The whole orchestra's like, duh. Wait. I'm pretty sure you're gonna kill it in your song too, Hollow CG. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. But yeah. Oh, you're playing it? Yeah, towards the my plan is to listen to it towards the finale of the stream. So once we get to the no dono zone, we'll do that for the full way through. Eisen made a song for your lie in April. Oh, we can add that too. So then we can do a request from you like much sooner into the stream. Bet. Okay, so we have a Hollow CG song, an SF song called Through War from Akame ga Kill. See, this is an anime I've never watched before. I have no idea what happened in this series or what the genre is or I don't even know the characters or like the main characters in this series. Typically, when it comes to well-known animes such as this one, typically I would hear of the name of the main character or like a move set that the main character does, kind of like with JoJo's, right? You know what I mean? Like with JoJo's. But then again, with JoJo's, their stuff was like memed a lot, so you're bound to figure out like something from JoJo's, like the you're approaching, you know, the Dio meme or the or one of their names. But with this show, yeah, no, I don't know anything about this one, so I'm going in completely blind on this. So without further ado, let's get into this video. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. And until then, let's get this video. Bro, all I feel is pain. Oh man, Froggy, what's good? What's good?
I'm the queen of the cold, and you'll learn to bow to me.
Yeah. Hey.
Strong rule a world where the weak are built to breathe.
Wait, but hold up. That's a crazy opener for a song. Like no one's allowed to breathe, no one's allowed to dang. In anime, everyone. Oh wow. Hey. Yeah. Oh, okay, so I know.
I've seen your strength, pretty boy. You'll be with me. You don't get a choice.
What? Yo, what in the Makima is going on? No toys. Okay, alright, she has something in common with the Boondocks character on Boondocks. I like saying I want you. Like, that's great. You're Dragon Bro. She's Dragon Bro, right? There's no way. What? Oh. A guitar? Okay.
We have to be this. No,
hey.
Even through I'll reach for your hand. Armies kneel when I blink. No resistance. That's to this.
Yeah.
To this. Hey, it takes less than you think to make a dog out of a prince.
Why are you being aggressive? Oh, the background? Yeah. Yeah. Hey. She said, don't think that I would stop. I won't until I've won. What? Huh? What are we talking about? Hey. Yeah. Yeah. That is a crazy line. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Bro, the background, like, singing. Like, come on, bro. Hold up. But the lyrics are no accident. She is like, oh, my. Yo. Dang. Oh, yeah, okay. So this story is crazy.
If we have to be this, no, even through how we feel.
Yeah, hey. He is not Team Amused. Have his hand on the face. Okay. Yo. Okay. Yo, she's singing. Yeah. Everything. Hey. Hey. Yeah. 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 Whoa! Hold on, watch out! Some spikes into the pot right there. Yo, hold on. Wait. We gotta replay that. Yeah. Woo. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay, LCG. Oh, no, that was fire. Wait a minute. Okay. Nah, she killed that, especially towards the end. Look. Shout out to the Patreons. Yeah, the character in this show sounds crazy. Oh my gosh. Yo, Iru! Iru with the two. Wait. Let me switch. Okay. Iru with the $2 gifted. Thanks so much. The Devil's Lullaby and the Guardian from Sean James. Let's go. I got you. Hey, perfect timing too, because we're about to get into the dono requests right now. So we're gonna do let's see. Oh, it doesn't do it through here. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, let me use the stream chat. I like the chat through there better than using my OBS, because I can actually keep track of the donos through here. Yeah, thank you so much for the $2 gifted, man. Okay, so let me pop this out. Alright, so through here I can keep track of all the donos that was sent. So first we're going to do Fallen's request. And then after that we're going to do your request, Iru. Alright. But now that song was crazy. Like basically the main character like had no choice in the matter. Like the character Esdeath, I think that's her name, right? She was like, well, you're a part of this whole team regardless, and you're the prince. You're my prince regardless. Like, dang, like World had no choice. Sean James, Deserts Love. There's a little. Okay. Okay, so it's the official audio. Okay. Then the next one was, what was the name of it? Of that song? The Guardian. Oh, we got a music video. Oh, he's out in the wilderness playing the guitar. Okay. Hey, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Whoa. Hold up. Hold up. We got Savage with the 10 gift. Yo! You read to Espadas and That Elegance by Nala Joshua. Harry and Hagrid extended. And Savvy. So it's 4 songs. Okay, okay. Alright, those 4 songs. Got you, got you. Got you. Thanks so much for the gifting, man. Hold on. Alright. Alright, alright. So that's a good couple songs already. Appreciate that, y'all. Thank you. So Nala Joshua? Okay, so we just did. Alright, let me double check, make sure I did that song. Okay, cool. Let me scroll a little bit further to make sure I did let's see. I'm pretty sure I did Fallen's request earlier, right? He was kidnapped the same day she saw. What? That is crazy. No, like Joshua. That is insane. So he got snatched up and he had to fight this war with the. That is the craziest story I've. Oh, they got Disney dropping game Rustage. That's a crazy mixture. That's a crazy lineup. And then we have That Elegance. Wait. Hold on. Did we hear this song before? I'm gonna check this one out. Okay, we might have heard this one before. Do you have a substitution for a different song? For that second song? I think we heard that one before, Savage. Let's see. Extended, okay. Official lyric video. Okay, okay. This is an official video. Oh, but that's like shorter than this. Okay. And then instrumental. NTX and here we go. Oh, perfect. In the Caribbean. Oh wait, no. Okay, it was Savvy. Just make sure. All right, cool. So let's go back here. If you wonder why Rustage and them don't have Joshua on their tracks, it's most likely because Screw scared them out of it because Joshua said that and we're in the bit. What? Okay. So I'm not gonna lie. There were moments where I think Kick, shout out to Kick. I'm not sure if no Kick. He's in the streams every now and then. Kick mentioned or someone mentioned before that like Joshua is not really a part of like. He's not really like welcomed by everyone within Nerdcore that much anymore, or something of that nature. And I've been listening to a lot of his older songs. I'm like, yo, this dude was cool. Like he had ciphers with everyone. That's crazy. I get it, but it's just, dang, 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 dang. Well, Josh, why, bro? Just had to. That's crazy. That's crazy. So we have these songs. 7. Yeah. Okay. So this was the first requested song. Rap Bounce to the Prince, Reckoning. Okay, I think these are from Celestial. I think these requests from Celestial. Okay, so after we're done with these songs, the first song we're gonna check out after the requests will be. Oh, let me also add your request. Your requested song, Silver. It was from Eisen. Oh yeah. Eisen Vibe Society. Your line April. There we go. Okay. All right. I think we got everyone's requesting. Let's refresh, and we're going to jump straight into it. But yeah, dang, man. Come on, Josh. Like, come on, bro. Like, we said years ago. Like, how long ago are we talking? Are we talking about when the internet was dang near like a whole Wild Wild West with people just saying it left and right? Because the internet was completely different back then, where people were saying that left, right, up, down, front, and center. I don't know. That was okay. Future upset if anyone has him on his tracks or reacts to him, knowing that he did that is on his goofy list, as he put. What? That he's on his goofy. That's crazy. Wait, so like, okay, I see where Screw's coming from, but okay, what if in this scenario, right? Someone sends a dono for me to check out, and there's actually been many dono requests I've received before, where there's been requests for a None Like Joshua song, and then like I react to it. I'm on the goofy list. Can you put Holla by Kaze? Oh yeah. That, I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that. Like NLJ genocidal thought. Okay, bet. Yeah, cause it's like, that's. Cause like, what if someone has like a dono request, and it's that song, and now it's like, so Screw just put the law of the land there. Like anyone, Screw's been on the topic was 2 years ago. It was several years before that. That's where we request you to react to it. It's not like you did it out of your own bliss. Yeah, because like literally, like aside from the songs that like is on the thumbnail of each video of like each stream, those are the songs like I go out of my way to check out already. Or no, not even that. Some of the thumbnail songs in videos are requests, or like really requested songs. Like I think there's been only certain videos that I personally want to check out first that I put on there. Like for example, like the death battle videos. Even though some of them are requests, those are some of them that I really want to check out, because I love death battle. I grew up watching death battle. Okay, where was NLJ? So I mean, shoot. Well, now I'm on Screw's goofy list, huh? I guess I'm on his goofy. I mean, we've been listening to No One Like Joshua for dang. What's the song called again? All the time, and he doesn't care. But we allow him to say. Yeah, for some people, it's not to get too much into it. Like, for some people, it's a mixture of like, if you're not of that race, you can't say it. Some people may have a view of like, if you with the culture, then you can do. It's two different like ways of looking at it. There's many ways of looking at it. My fault, Seven. I'm trying to find your. Oh, it was okay. See, for me, I don't know. I feel like I would have rather not have known those songs, because now it's like before you knew any of the stuff about the artist, are you gonna pretend some of the bars that he said before that you said in the past is like, oh, that was a bar, now you gotta act like, oh, that bar is mid? I don't know, because some people do that. Like, I don't know. That's a can of worms. How I'm seeing it, that's like a big can of worms, because like, oh shoot, got Celestial with a $2 gifted. Thank you. Charlie's ranking or King's rap. Okay. Okay, for now, just to get these requests, we'll do a short no dono zone. But yeah, that is crazy. But yeah, I don't know, it's a can of worms, because now it's like certain like bars you heard before. Now you kind of have to act like you did like certain bars before. Like, I don't know, because some people like do a full 180. Like now the songs you heard from this person before, now you don't like them. Like certain songs that you put in your personal playlist, now you don't play those songs on repeat. Some people do that. Some people go as far to do all that. I'm like, keep it real. You were messing with those songs. You still do. Personally, think it would be a way easier if nobody said it at all, regardless. Yeah, that's the best way. That's the best way for there not to be any issues. That no one, that everyone, if everyone leaves it alone, no one even has to worry about that double standard, or if you view it as a double standard, or if you view it as like a, oh, you can't say that, to where there's no talking points to be allowed from anybody, to leave it alone completely. Honestly, yeah, that's the best way to just have your hands clean with that. Celestial, let me add your request real quick. Somebody ranking of King's rap. Oh, this was on the playlist. Okay, so we'll put it further up. Cam Steady, Sonic. Oh, we got some ciphers? Okay. There was the average. Let's see. So for the dono, like list. Let's see. Let's go back. So in between, like 2 to 3, yeah, that's like the average. Yeah, 3. That's like the average. Oh man, Camp Steady. I feel like out of all the ciphers I listened to before, I feel like I enjoy Camp Steady ciphers the most out of anyone else in the whole scene. Like, man, I don't know. That was the wrong one. Okay, hold on. Let me fix that. To make sure. I mean, here's the thing. You don't have to send donos for a request. Like, that's one thing I'll keep saying. It's just that with dono requests, we do those sooner. You know what I'm saying? But for the dono thing, like $1 would be one request. And then when it's let me go back. When it's between 2 to 5, when it's 2 to 5, it can go from 3 to like 4, depending on like or like 3 to 6 requests. It go like 3 to 6 when it goes from 2 to 5, depending on like how long the video is. You know what I mean? But yeah, see, I actually need to repost because I actually want to readjust these requests per price. I actually I wanted to adjust those, but yeah, I mentioned I explained it completely in the other stream. I just have to go back to see what I readjusted, because I readjusted the thing. Okay, let me Sonic Villain Cipher. Yeah, did I get the right Villain Cipher for the Sonic one? I'm pretty sure I did. Can you check if you listen to ReZero? Oh no, I've watched it before. Remember, like back a couple years ago, I used to listen to Rustage. Like a couple years ago, like out of all the nerdcore artists, I used to listen to Rustage before. I listened to the ReZero Again song. I've heard that one before. It never got into the channel because that wasn't the content I made back then. That was something I used to watch on my own. I watched that before. Okay, and oh, okay. I see where the mix-up. Okay, I see what happened. Okay, so let me. Okay, so once we get to these 3 songs, I just gotta remember I have to check this song out, the Genocidal Thoughts, after the Savvy song. And then we go to, let's see, then this is Celestial's requested songs right here, the 2 songs right here. Yeah. Alright. Drip Goku was good. So gotta fix mine. Oh yeah, I just did. Right? And thank you for $2 gift to Celestial. Thank you. Let's see. Let me just scroll up just to be completely sure. Then Noah Joshua Espada. Yep. Yeah, we got that there. We got the extended song. Yep. We got the yep, and then we got this one. Yep. We got all yours. Yeah, how's it going, Drip Goku? But yeah, okay. All right, we're gonna first start off with. Let me just put the. All right, so first we're gonna check out Fallen's request. It was an anime song 7. All right. A villain? Oh, gotta show support. Dang, we're going straight to the heavy metal? What in the world? Okay, so we have an anime song made by Villainous called 7, inspired by Jujutsu Kaisen. Look. Out of all the characters in Jujutsu Kaisen, some of my favorite characters, aside from Todo and Yuji, Nanami is like in my top 3 or top 5. At least. So, for the first, second I heard, I feel like we're about to get into some rock or, heavy metal. Hold up. Let's get it. Without further ado, let's get into the video. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, let's get this video. Yeah! Oh! Wait, what? What? Who? Orchid Game Boy? Yes! Look, I'm sorry I'm pausing so early. Orcadia, he's the best, in my opinion, out of all the featured, artists for different songs. When it comes to a JJK song, he's the perfect person for the job for JJK. Oh my, let's go. Em Young? Yeah. Hey. Huh. Hey. Alright, fuck off. I was trying to pause the video. Disney Plus. Wait, how did it? If I press the Windows button, then I would be able to click. How is that possible? Whatever. I'm gonna pause right here because it's bro, you're rather weak. I wanted to leave because bro, I gotta get back to work, bro. I have 2 full-time jobs. I'm stressed out, bro. No, that's real. That's not to me. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Wait, hold on. That was crazy. Get in. Hey. Yeah. Oh, count to 7. Oh, because his curse technique. Oh, that's clever. So his yelling, his what do you call it? His yelling delivery. It reminds me of Jonathan Young, low key. Is this a part? I don't know. Is Jonathan Young? Is this another channel? Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's going to that's fire! It's fire! Arcadia! Yay! Yeah! Come on, see that over, Arcadia? Yeah, boy! Yeah! Yeah. Bro, Game Boy. I know you can rap, but bro. You don't gotta go this crazy. Wait. Time on the play. Bro, where's the ref whistle at, bro? Yo. Give this man some water immediately. He started going crazy. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey. That's it. Yeah. Grab it. Hey. Yeah. Get it. That's it. Yeah. Step in. Hey. Yeah. Woo, bro. God, have it. We hit up to a higher register right there. Oh, that's clean. Oh. Hey. Okay, I am your arms again. Okay. Yeah. Man. Oh, it's such a crime that this song is this short, bro. I know it says 3 minutes and 23 seconds. It felt like 2 minutes, bro. It really felt like 2 minutes. We needed one more. We needed one more verse or something. Oh my gosh. Yes, listen to this song on everything, everywhere, anywhere. Bro, that song was crazy. No, bring that back. Bring that back. And also, it's so crazy. I don't really listen to a lot of Game Boy Jones, so I forget how much he can like pop off. Like sometimes I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I forget that he can pop off like that, man. Oh, his flow was crazy. Like low key, I want to see a song where Game Boy and Dizzy, that like both of them going off. Cause I feel like Game Boy, he can hang with Dizzy, bro. Go back and forth like that. Hold on. I gotta see that. He has a super song called "Pray to the Devil" on his channel that also features Game Boy. Interesting. Yeah. You know what? We gotta put some respect on Game Boy Jones's name. You're right. You're completely correct. We gotta put some respect on his name. Oh my gosh. Because I don't hear him often, so every time I hear him, I'm like, get that in your bag? Oh my, you're filthy. Like every time we hear something from Game Boy, oh my gosh. That song was crazy. That's going to the playlist. I'm sorry. I already saved it there. I forgot. I just saved it there already. Dang. Okay. Nah, that song was wild. That song was wild. Nowadays, Kimbo Jones makes a lot of R&B hit. See more than rap. I feel like somebody did it. Yeah, and I guess that's why when we hear him like rapping fast and he has like that cadence, I forget that he has that in the bag because he hasn't really like shown that to us in a little in a little while. But he has it in the bag, but I just haven't seen it a lot lately. But with Dizzy, on the other hand, I've listened to a lot more Dizzy. So I think that's why I know, okay, yeah, he's got range. Game Boy has range. I just haven't seen a lot from him so far. But no, that song was crazy. That song was crazy, bro. Hold up. Okay, next request, we have a request from Eru. Shout out to Eru. So first we're gonna do The Desert's Lullaby, and then after that we're gonna check out The Guardian by Sean James. Ooh, wait a minute. Now, one thing I like with Eru's taste of music is like we've listened to Aviators. We've heard songs from Aviators, a few other artists that would make like covers for Elden Ring as well, I believe. I love the cinematic like feel that a lot of these different songs has had so far, and how it's like a build up from like the chorus into the verses, where like we're almost on like a storytelling type of beat, and then also there's a bit of like poetry when there's like callbacks from what was said before, in like in the earlier versions of like the chorus from some of the songs I've heard from like Ibra's requested songs, and then it comes right back towards the end of the song, like it's just a full circle moment. I really like these type of this type of music. It's like music that I can see that could be in like a musical or a soundtrack from like a movie. Like I love that type of music. I feel like that's a very much underrated form of music, where it's just those type of songs that are like for like the background. I feel like that's like very, very underrated form of music, and I hope a lot of people put more respect on this form of music, man. But without further ado, we're gonna check out a song called "The Desert's Lullaby." Let's get it. Let's get it. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. And until then, let's get this video. Your boy might do good on boom bap. Hold up, that would be crazy. Did you do anything with the stream elements thing in general? Not just yet. I still gotta look more into it. But let's get it. I plan on it though. Ooh. Or is that like a guitar scratch? Yeah. Hey. We're setting the atmosphere right now.
I see death in the distance.
Yeah.
I hear an awful laugh.
Ah.
I feel the bullets barely miss upon my back.
Hey.
Four horsemen ride behind me.
Ooh.
I think
Background?
my time is come.
Ooh, I feel like my time has come. Oh.
Brace myself and grip the body of my gun.
Hold up, he's talking crazy. Yeah.
Four vultures fly above me.
Yeah.
A sign of things to come.
Oh.
Their eyes watch closely in the hope that we succumb.
Okay, I had a good feel. Okay, so now this solidified what I was about to say. So this is coming from like a character that like he's foreshadowing or he's feeling an ominous sense of like, am I about to clock? Am I about to clock out soon? Like, what the heck? Like he feels like outside powers of like they're waiting for you to slip up, and when you slip up, they're gonna try to have you kick the bucket, and you're like, you could feel that. You can feel, that's one thing I've heard before. Like some people, like when they have like a close call moment, that they can like feel it, or like if anyone is going to pass away, like they can actually feel it before it actually happens. Is that true? I'm curious.
There is no hope for justice.
Yeah.
There is no right or wrong. Only the acceptance that death will overcome.
Oh, there's nothing after?
Across the sky.
Hey.
Desert's lullaby.
Oh, hey, yeah. Oh, hold on, it's about to go crazy. Hey. the beat switches, bro. We already going. We're halfway there. It's about to be crazy. It's about to be crazy. Oh, when you're saying about Fable Disney, yeah, no, them going back and forth go wild. Yes. Hey. Yeah. Oh, yeah, busy. It's like a Wild Wild West feel. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, what's up? What's going on?
I've got 6 bullets to go. I fire off one by one. 3 hunters fell down, but one is still riding on.
Oh, he's been hunted. Oh yeah, someone's hunting him. He's trying to take out. Okay, that's probably where it's coming from. The ominous feeling, feel like he's gonna kick out. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah. See that note? So like when he's like running, like he's being hunted down, he's trying to take out one person by one, like one by one. It's probably like just a typical day, but this day specifically, he's like something's up. Like something's up. Like usually taking out all these different people is not a problem, but it's like this day in particular, he feels like something dark is coming, and you hear this feel this like ominous sense of like yeah, there's something like there's something that's brewing in the background, you know what I mean? Like you hear that with like the instrumentation, and then you hear that from what he's saying in the lyrics too. Like, bro, hold on. Before he goes one last time, when he's saying there's fire in the sky, I wonder if he means like he's seeing like where he's gonna go, where it's like fire. You already know what place that is, right? He's like seeing it before he's there. You know what I mean? Like, what's the type of song? Yeah, is that a rap? Oh yeah, we can look into it. Dummy on the new cup. Okay.
He rides up slowly to me. Says I'll pay for what I've done.
Oh, like Grim Reaper?
He'll hold me back to town to hang under the sun.
Oh, hang under the sun. Dang, and at the end of the song, they're already telling you like, yeah, man, now he's gonna be punished for what he was doing. Dang. So like that ominous feeling throughout the whole song, it never really left. Like it just became more amplified, more and more. Like the longer the song kind of like progressed. Dang, bro. Like, look, not every single story has a happy ending, right? Same thing with music. Same exact thing with music. Oh, hold on, no, I'm messing that song. hold on. Like I can like while I was listening to the song, and that's another thing I really like with that type of music. You can imagine what the setting looked like. I mean, the type of instruments of like the song already gives it away. If it's like a Wild Wild West type of vibe, you're already thinking about like a desert like area, anyways. But like everything else that was being said in the song with him like running away from other people that was trying to hunt him down, he was on the run, and then they caught up to him, and now he's gonna be punished. Like I was like imagining like every single bit of like those details, like. Bro, that's it has like that unsettling tone to it too. I like that. Cuz a lot of different songs that you hear a lot like would keep a happy ending-esque type of like resolution. But not every song needs one, Not every song, and Sean James understood that very, very well. Very, very well. Hold on. That was a cool song. I like that one. I really like that one. Cam Steady's Helldivers 2 song, Freedom Calls. Oh, does it have like a similar vibe to the song we just checked out? If so, hey, hold on. Recently, a cover of his song Through the Valley was used in the episode of... Wait, what? Through the Valley was used in an episode... Interesting. Speaking of Last of Us, I never played the video game, but I've watched like I didn't finish season 1. I got to like episode maybe 4. I think 4. But I've heard that season 2 is going crazy right now. Like there's one scene that I know about the game for like part 2 that had everyone like really mad. I've heard that they actually committed to that scene in the show. Interesting. That's interesting. Okay, so we have another song from Sean James called The Guardian, Ellie's song. This is the official music video. Ellie's song. Wait. Is there more info on this? Oh, this is the lyrics? Ellie's song. Hold on. This is for someone specifically. Okay. Without further ado, let's check this out. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. And until then, let's get in this video. Official music video. Okay, let's see. What's he about to cook? Okay.
When does it get quiet? Time was supposed to extinguish the desire, but the embers won't snuff out.
He's like him feeling a certain way negatively, like in time that should have been gone, but it's still here. Oh, I feel that.
Haunted by your smiles, the mask keeps getting heavier.
Ooh.
One step forward, 2 steps back.
He's singing about someone that he...
There's a noose round my neck, and the further I get, it's harder and harder to breathe.
Oh, that's crazy. Like, y'all feel a certain way about somebody where it's hard to breathe? Hold on. And that person, yeah, like we said, so in the back of your mind, you try to move forward, but they're still stuck in your mind. That brings me back to a song that we heard from the Orchid and Janelle album, where it was a song where it was like towards like the last 2 or 3, where it was like that album was like during the stage of love, and like George, like the second to last song I'm gonna say was when like they're at the stage where they're trying to move on, but like it's tough to like adapt to something new, That's crazy.
Find a way to cut the road.
Ooh.
I've been waiting for dawn, but the light is all gone. Don't know if I'm already blind.
Oh.
And I leave it all
Yeah.
behind.
You know what I like with this type of like style of music? It's very much calm and it's a simple delivery, but the words that are being said just hold so much weight to where like that's all you need. Like his words have so much power right now. Like yo. Hava was good.
What's it really for if it's not yours and it's not mine? This victory's not what I hoped for. How is I to know that everything would end up like this? Survival of the fittest. Of sorts.
Bro, he's in his bag right now. So the context of the song, after the use of Sean James through the Valley on the teaser for The Last of Us Part 2, he made an exclusive song for the game that is directly tied to the character of Ellie. Interesting. Okay. John's name's pronounced John Ald. Oh, it's like to really pronounce the John Ald. Okay. But yeah, hold on.
So I become the bringer of death, the lover of life, the one who guards from the dark of the night. I'll be the hammer of war. Justice and mercy don't live side by side, so in retribution I'll abide.
Retribution, I'll abide, because justice and dang.
I'll tip the scales to justice's end, but can it make amends?
Ooh, that violin. Woo.
Kill or be killed. What a way to live and die. I just can't see the cycle ever ending.
Can't see the cycle never ending. Dang. And then I wonder which character. I mean, this was directed to Ellie, right? But is it Ellie singing or is it someone that's speaking to Ellie? Because the person that's speaking is like the cycle's never ending. That person's also contributing to that cycle, right? Like, yo, like Devil May Cry 5, a good game. No idea. I haven't played it. I know that whole franchise is popular though.
How can I correct the damage done when I can't feel the consequences of my record?
Yeah.
So I become the bringer of death.
I'll bring it back the hook.
Yeah. Who guards from the dark of the night. I'll be the hammer of war.
Whoa. Hammer of war.
I've been waiting for dawn, but the light is all gone. Don't know if I'm already blind.
Oh, if I'm already blind. Then he was also saying, like, how can I be someone that can feel the ramifications of my actions if I can't even I can't feel anything? Like, I'm numb. Like, yo.
I leave it all behind.
Ooh. That's butter. Shout out to Sean James, man. And it also heard that wait, who said that the song's lyrics for this song are in Ellie's journal in the game? That's crazy. So this was an official song from the game. Wow. It was written from Ellie's perspective. Got you. Wow, yo. And to make sure, Ellie was the character in the game where, because I remember it was the guy and it was the girl. That was the girl, right? Ellie, and then Joel was the guy. That's interesting though. That song has so much power to it. Like, that's so much weight to it as well. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, Drip, I saw Havel's request. It's The Reckoning. Yeah, it's already on the playlist. But yeah, that song was so powerful too. Like that's another thing. There's a lot of different ways to really like make someone feel the power of like your word singing. Sometimes you do it through like you aggressively like saying it, or you know, speaking quietly but also having like that tone of just like being bitter or something of that nature, or you sing like as softly as Sean James was doing, while when you're just listening to the lyrics itself, what he's saying by itself, with him not even having to like articulate his words in any way, the words itself is just powerful. Like there's so many different ways to go about it, man. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. But yeah, shout out to Sean James. I think that was the first time I listened to Sean James. This stream, right? I think it's the first. This is the first. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so let's see. All right, so the next song we're gonna check out is a song from None Like Joshua. Look. Now, I'm going to honor the dono request. I'm going to honor the dono request for None Like Joshua. I know to others I'm now in the goofy list. But I don't know, like, but before knowing any of that stuff, like, see, it's just, I don't know any of the artists personally. So going into all the songs, listening to all the different artists, they made all these different songs, albums of songs throughout all these different streams. How I've gone into it was just like listening to like the music, like listening to the bars, the references, the punchlines, the double entendres, the cadence, the pen, you know what I mean? And like the production behind the beat. That's been my main focus. So it's just, I don't know. It's just tough when you hear, okay, this person personally did this, said this, said that, said that. Now I know that it's meant to have you be like, okay, now you don't listen to a single song from this person anymore. Any song you liked, now you just don't like anymore. Like, you know, I don't know. It messes. I don't like that because it messes with my immersion into like the music. Like that's what yeah. So yeah, we're gonna get into this. So this is a song from None Like Joshua, a Bleach rap called Espadas, featuring Rustage, Game Boy Jones, Strawberry, Dizzy. Oh my, that is a crazy lineup. Produced by Musicali. Yo, shout out to Musicali. Musicali has produced a lot of songs from Dizzy 8, I believe, right? But yeah, without further ado, let's get into this video. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. And until then, see you in this video. What's up, Havel? Oh, okay. That guitar?
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro espadas, the top of the hollow. Cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve.
Okay. We're all going back and forth. Okay.
To the bottom, Hueco Mundo, don't you follow?
Hit you with that cero pronto.
In las noches, you will all know
I'm about to show you muscle.
Six God, I've been on my prime Pantera. Beat on the Reaper and headed
Oh, slick!
Pull up to your city, squad deep in a bad mood. Only got one arm, but I'm still finna clap you.
Clap you? Hey.
Save you, boy. You came back, hollow five. I still script you, boy. I blow
Yeah.
heads off quick with the red beam. Make a girl bring you back to life so I can kill your ass again. G.
Oh, wait, did that happen? Wait, someone brought someone back and then he still smacked him? Yo, Game Boy? Hey.
Control the run and the hiding. When I get the eyes in for the Lord Isaac. 20 vision. When I put
Hey.
listen, I will never feel a mission. And if you
Hey.
ain't enough, I'ma look at you sideways, deep on your limbs, and it's not even Friday.
Well, take it right. Alright, Dylan Joshua.
Missing an eye, I don't see weakness to heal. Never need you pity when my skin is thicker than your steel. Hollow down from the void of bloodlust. I just love the taste of battle scattered from my tongue and rubs. Killing you and getting my blades are too giant to push. Nelly, you're building a millennial. Living in childhood. Red alert.
Wait, childhood. Wait, whoa. Why are you trying to? There's certain certain verses I've heard from Dylan Joshua before. Sometimes he'll try to like speed a certain line to get up out of the way. Wait. What'd he say?
Tongue and rubs, killing you and getting my blades are too giant to push.
Push. No, you'll be like a millennial. Dwelling in child. Oh, all right. Somebody. Hey. Huh? Hey. Hey. Yeah.
Trying to take me down with a bone cap.
Andreas gay?
Better go and find somebody your own style. Or
Hey.
I your little bugs on the road side.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey.
And the best from the rest of the Espada. Invited me, you better be yo,
Armada, bro.
Quattro Espada's the top of the hollow.
Close. Okay, so now we're going back to the. So yeah, I've not seen these characters at all yet for Bleach. So hold on, while I see these characters, it's gonna be crazy. And so far, I like how we're keeping things relatively like pretty fresh to where like everyone is like clocking in and then clocking out like quick. So you're not really like already like. So like you're not really like quickly adjusting. It's everything's like feeling really fresh. And this is like a Cypher day near, right? So it's like you're keeping things like, okay, gotta keep it going, because you gotta keep everyone's attention while it's there. You know what I mean? Let's go.
Rotate falls to the bottom.
Hueco mundo, don't you follow?
Hit you with that cero pronto.
When the
Yeah.
noches, you will all know.
Hey.
I'm about to show you my soul.
Team player, water manipulator. Come and take a shot, I'll provide you with the chaser. I don't need no help, I got my team of 3, and I'm backed up in my creed. I can boil all you freeze.
Hey, Savvy?
You ain't just a fish, disrespecting a quick, I taken down by a chick. Oh, you can't
Hey.
get the power without a stick from a bitch. You should have thought about my drip, I'm popping off of the lip.
Oh, Connor!
So it's headless that I'm leaving us.
Hey.
Not a threat, I'll be heading back to bed. Lynette's not impressed, but there's reason that I sleep on them.
Wake up.
Can't
Yo.
fighting to them and liking the spiting your friends. Yeah, for heightened defense. I like
Hey.
the fire again. The
Hey.
rest are likely to end. Riding with dice until I die with a strike in the chest.
Hold on. Okay, Connor? No, Connor, he locked in like crazy towards the last few lines, bro. What the heck? But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. All right, y'all say I'm as well. Like, I don't really know what they're talking about specifically when they're talking about certain characters. So for me, it's going over my head right now because I'm nowhere near this. I'm probably gonna forget all this once we actually get to like that point in the show.
I like that I fire again. The brackets are likely to end. Riding with dice until I die with a strike in the chest.
Russage. Oh, big switch.
Humans are wasted breath, true disperse grasp on my mind like a tumor. Each goes close to death whilst I'm giving Orihime may lose still a Luna.
Wait, what?
Fighting perfectly, perfecting all with the
Steady?
comedies. Alaporto Grans, full form release. Fornicatus, now you're screwed, you see. My philosophy is that I'm impossibly unkillable, unbeatable, and probably gonna play your heart when the curtains fall. So I'll play
Yeah.
your heart.
Hey.
I'm Morgan Dog.
Even though
Ah.
I'm never behind.
Okay, Baker.
Some imposter, I love the lie. Impersonator and manipulator. Plus, but
Hey.
the area is
Tuck, it's time, yeah.
Remember me? I trained you, showed you everything. Nah, I'm lying, but you got excited thinking I was kind, too hard to deny it.
Yeah. Ah, yeah, of course. You're gonna give Dizzy A. Eisen. That's gotta be his favorite
I
character.
didn't thinking I was kind, too hard to deny it.
All right, let's go. Yeah. Beyond. Hey. Hey. Plans. Yeah. Again. Hey.
Rotate falls to the bottom.
Hueco
Yeah.
mundo, don't
Okay, hold on. This is going off.
Buenas noches, you will all know
I'm about to show you my soul.
Another guitar. Ah, man. So, hey, look, I'm gonna be honest. The song was good. I like the song. Like, okay, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like the song isn't good. The song's good. But yeah, it's tough because when we hear like non-Joshua's parts, you think about the personal stuff. I'm like, you know what I mean? But yeah, like no, I'm gonna keep it real. Like I'm not gonna act like I don't like a song. Like if I like a song, I'm always gonna say I like a song. I cannot speak for the person's personal stuff that he's got going on. That's his business. But yeah, I like the song though. I'm gonna keep it real. My favorite verse, I'll say it probably had to be between Dizzy 8 with Eisen or let's see. Oh, I think I like Connor and Dizzy's verses the most. I would say both of their verses. I like theirs the most. But yeah. No tears were drawn as the spot as well. Really interesting. The mixing quality shows how old this is. True. Yeah, this is 4 years ago. But like, it didn't sound too bad to me. But it definitely sounded like like an older song for sure. It definitely did. I'll back to Orcadia, Save Your Grievances. I got you. Gotta get through some of the donuts real quick though. But yeah, fire song. Let's go ahead and take care of the other Nolan Joshua song. This one was called "A Rap for the Ladies in the Tongue of Time." Genocidal Thought. Okay. Okay, on the low, we always talk about Pure Juice and Ham Sandwich when they make Ayo songs. But not like Joshua. I feel like he tries to like squeeze some of those moments in his music in as well. So this is called Genocidal Thoughts. So that we're talking about Attack on Titan. So Mikasa, Annie, the list goes on. Further ado, Skins Bill. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, Skins video.
And now for something completely different.
I'll talk, Clark. Okay. Ooh, the production. Yeah.
If you're cold, let my arms be like I wanna survey your core. Girl, you been so loyal from like it's in your jeans.
Hey, that was slick. Let's combine our okay. See, like I know some of y'all probably think I don't like those type of bars. When it's done a little subtly like that, like okay, all right. So we talking Mikasa, okay. Yo. All right. See, when I was about to give credit, start to look.
Girl, come on, while you making moves on me. Yeah. Where your girlfriend, I am here. You swing both ways, yeah, I hear. Now you call yourself Crystal. Yeah, drop it like Maria.
Yeah. Call yourself like Crystal, but you drop in like Marie. Like Wall Marie, that's crazy. Oh, free soul.
Girl, don't want you to be alone. I'll be there when others won't. She see me and now she froze. Fucking know where lightning goes.
Yeah.
Let's drop it into a split. I see them
muscles
in their hustle. I'm not gonna tell you shit. Yeah. Cuddle is before I give a dick. Got this blonde blue eyes on this white dragon bitch.
Yo.
Can you feel that rumbling?
Hey. Oh, they're both singing together? Yeah. A blend. Hey. cause. Okay, all right, I get it. That was cool. That was cool. Yo, Slick! Yo, I'm so glad we became more Slick for this stream because we haven't heard a song from Slick and Delta D's for a minute. Hey yo. Dang, he said like potato head because Sasha is a person that like the potatoes, but I don't want you to turn into some potato chips. Like I don't want you to get torn apart and deep fried. You know what I'm saying? That low key that has layers. What he just said that low key has layers. Hectic. Okay. Hey.
Let me put it down to you. Sleep, sweet dreams, bad head in the morning. So much on your back, let me get that off it.
Hey yo.
Right where you want them, you belly walking. Know what you
all right.
When you go, here we go.
Tell me.
Research collegiate, she had me steaming.
Oh wait. We're talking about each specific character. So the reason that Slick did was Sasha, and then the person before that was Historia, and then before that was Mikasa. Well, no, and then Annie, and then now we're going to Hunch. I think. Yo. She a dominatrix, even orders for the operation. Hey, we might collect you, wreck you, dissect you, all scouts, respect and ride for my sector. Sector, hey. Can you feel that rumbling? Yeah. I'm on your side, but can you feel that rumbling? Hey, I like the production. Like, it has like an R&B type of feel too. That part was good. He said, I'm getting it at any cost. Bro is in his Chris Brown bag. Hey. Just know I'm on my way. Yeah. Oh, Jamar. Whoa, wait. I didn't even peep that. Wait, Jamar? How's it going? I see it in your face. Is this Yelena, I think? Hey. My way, hey. Yeah. Yeah. You made the prettiest faces when I'm fucking it up. I'm sorry. Oh, Diggs! Oh, shoot! It's been a minute since we heard anything from Diggs, too. Bars. Apple? Don't think I don't have the Not Like Us song on standby. I have it on standby. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All right, let's log back in. All right, Diggs, let's get it. She Louis as it gets, so I'ma let it drive, go and call her Mrs. Fritz though. Not the school bus, but she coordinate. I give those chills on the spine. I'ma keep her on the tiptoes, trying to eat up and release her from the pain. Walking to the light, need to be there, it's insane. She be the founder, she the one that set the stage. Oh, you want to find her? She's the one that set the stage. She's the original founder Titan that all the time. Okay, clever. Know that she can make a change. Can you feel that rumbling? Hey. I'm on your side, but can you feel that rumbling? Hey. You know that you're mine. Innocence of friendliness. Getting it at any cost. Okay. There ain't no slowing these genocidal thoughts. Yo, the production though, I gotta be real. The production was going off in this song. It had like a R&B type of flow, you know what I mean? Like, hey. Yo, I stand by it. Bro, you know what? One thing I have to give respect to Apple, you're always 10 toes down on what you believe, but goodness, bro. He said, did I stutter? And my client too. Turn to an attorney? Bro, how was it turn to an attorney, bro? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. She can do anything, yo. Bruh. Oh my gosh. Wait, who are y'all even talking? Oh wait, y'all probably talking about Hunch. Yeah. Yeah, probably. What? I heard that. Wait, what did he say? He said he's got himself a girl that looks like Yellen. What? Wait. Is he gonna say something else too? Nope. Okay. Yo. Alright, we get it. Havel. Drip, we understand. We understand. You're like, no, you don't understand. We get it. We get it. Trust me. We completely understand what you're saying. Yo. Oh my gosh. Yo, Mike, could you take a listen to Freddy vs. Benny Part 1 by Rocket Music, aka Rocket Gaming? Ooh, interesting. And then who else had a request? Let me see. How you doing, by the way, Takamori? Yeah, we should be getting straight to. So let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so after the next 4 songs, we can jump straight to the other requests. So the first request we're gonna check out a request from Silver. It was a song from Aizen, Your Light in April. Then after that song, we should be checking out Celestial's requested songs. That was The Reckoning, About to the Prince. And then someone else wants to check out Reckoning as well. That wants that reaction. So that's like a mixture of everyone's requests. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. And then right after that, Takamori, we got you. Be doing good? All right, I've been doing great, man. Hey, look, it's the Friday streams. We always go all out. You know what I mean? So honestly, after these next 4 songs, we can actually do some, the regular dono. Well, no, not the regular dono. The regular request. That's not a dono request. So that's a change of pace, huh? Because I know, like, for the most part, like, most of the streams, it's just the dono request. But I got y'all. You don't have to donate for a request. So after these next 4 songs, we can do everyone's request. So after we were done with your request, Takamori, we're gonna get into the Death Bout episode, which was Dio versus a la carte. So we're gonna do it in that order. All right. So the next song we have is a song made by Netflix and Drill. I believe that's the way you pronounce the channel's name. Got show support to the official song before you hop into the Pt.34 Yap Street session. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're not alone on this album. Hey, if you're curious, when imported an artist for My Hero, Man Awkward for Izuku, using title Ken? Hold on. Okay, I gotta take a look at that at some point. So we have a song from Netflix and Drill called Sadly. This is the instrumental. Interesting. Have a relax. Yo, okay. All right. I get the whole high society bit that y'all do sometimes, but relax. Yo, that's crazy. Your last message, Fallen? What's up? DPS Imposters Among Us was directed at not only the haters, but also the last part that was directed at Slick. This led to solid distance between the two for a few. Wait, Slick and DPS? What? when you think there's not enough drama in Nerdcore, hold on, wait, there's more, and boom. Okay, I think this instrumental goes hard. That's why I want you to listen. Okay, bet. So without further ado, let's check this out. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. And until then, let's get this video.
This ship cannot be crewed by 2 men. You'll never make it out of the bay. Son.
Hey.
I'm Captain Jack Sparrow.
Next time, talk about that. Hey. I get okay. So drill. This is okay. It's like a drill instrument. I can see. I can see. Hey, hey, yeah. Listen, yo. Back in, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Yo, low key, this will be a crazy instrumental for Pure Juice. I'm not gonna lie. Hey. Yeah. Ooh, the piano. Hey. Hold on, a little reverb. Hey. Look. Listen. My name's Pt.34 Jump Street. Every single time I hop on the beat, nah, I'm not, nah. Yeah, we're gonna let the beat go. Hey, okay, hold on. This, why was I trying to rap? Bro, low key. Yeah, see, I need to like, Pt.34 Jump Street gonna do a rap songs one day? Hey, look, who knows? I don't know. But no, that instrumental was fire. Wait, how hurts? Yo, bro said the most outlandish thing if they called himself out on it. How did he do that in the very next message? Calm water, sound mind. We use together. You can ride the top. Okay. Top on contrast, diss each other a lot. Dang, why is everybody beefing? I know the only beef that like was squashed was between Jamar Rose and Dizzy. Yo, brother, this guy stinks. Yo. Oh my gosh. But yeah, man, hold on. You gotta subscribe to the channel, man. That was a fire instrumental. Okay. Alright, y'all. Give me 1 second. I was drinking too much water. Low key. I'll be right back. Let's see. Let's go to this. Yeah, we'll be right back. All right, we're back. But yeah, W instrumental. I don't know why I was about to start rapping on that, on the beat. Low-key, I want to actually, you know, just for the fun of it, one day I would like to do like a rap song. That'd be fire. I don't know, that'd be fire. What about me, Silver? Divide and Fable went to high school together. Fable was also Divide's best man at his wedding. Oh, interesting. The more you know. My first request was Divide Reckoning. My second request, which was I don't know, was the Schwabity ranking King's Rap. Okay. So honestly, I guess Celestial, I might as well just do all your requests from in a complete like sweep. So I can like go from your dono request first to your non-dono requests, just to make sure I don't leave any of them out. And then we go to the next. Yeah. All right, y'all. So we have one more. Got one more. This is also from Netflix and Drill. This is called Hagrid and Harry Extended. This is the official lyric video. So I wonder what we're about to see. Okay, so that instrumental that we heard earlier was going crazy. That instrumental was kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. What are y'all talking about? What? The chat needs cleansing, including my. Hey man, I'm willing to make this echo. Do it. Apologies, boy. Yo, oh my gosh. That's funny. But yeah, alright, so without further ado, let's get in this video. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, let's get in this video.
Youngest try Wizzy, Cedric, are you busy? Joe wanna blow bang on the glizzy. Pesky Pixie waved off
on the what?
Fire whiskey, Joe's too busy, so a Snapchat Jenny. 6, 7 stacking bands up in Gringotts.
Yeah.
Moss open the vault when the boy knocked.
Yeah.
Ron already said
Stop acting silly. It's Hagrid and Harry.
Harry.
In my palm, but it's calm. Now I open carry. Nocturne alley, no valley. French ting.
Hey.
Car, a revoir when I put the long snout in a patty.
Batty, yo. Wait, why is the voice actually kind of fire? Like the bass?
I'm in the mountain, scouting, making them wet like a fountain.
Hey.
I've made wine, think it's tiny as so corn. Got the whole of hogged meat out.
I'm saying.
Skirt in the benzo.
Hey.
Cause these crocs need a quick blow.
gal on the up me.
Back to the hut on her knees like a cowpea.
Bro, they're just down bad. Wait. Hagrid and Harry. I realized, are they speaking from like their voice? They're like an AI voiceover of what they were saying in this.
Right, Falkit, did you know that? Dilly, we blitzed off the flowback.
Yeah.
See me and Grog want a double tap.
Double tap?
Not have said that. Miss G.
Facts. You should not have said that.
Manny straight Gryffindor savage link with the gang and fang through one eye which passage.
Hey.
To Skeeter, here comes your feature. Make your boot to your head, max damage.
Max damage. The house coat, now we're inside. Mad eyes.
Hey.
Juice got me disguised.
Yeah.
Harry won't shut down the function.
Sorry,
yeah.
Professor, I must not tell lies.
Lies. This is funny, bro. Who comes up with stuff like this, bro? I've never watched Harry Potter, but I do know these are characters from like Harry from Harry Potter. Duh. But the other character, I think I know who he is, but
I said I'm young and rich. Hold this snitch while I fuck your witch. Draco, you're a fool if you want a jaw. Get your head swished and flick like.
Yeah.
Like Flitwick, come on,
hey.
Big man with a big.
Oh shit.
You don't want to see.
Yo, bro. This is the craziest idea for a song I've ever heard, bro. So on Harry's downtime, he just pulls up to the studio. He's like, he changes his whole wardrobe. He's like, what's good? Hey, let's make this video happen, bro. Like,
for ends in the ends are end up like Nick blasting big scroots. I keep the mash in the boots.
When I slide in the coop, no flute.
It's true, I'm a fantastic beast of a man. Shout nuke.
He's a man.
Dursley, you were never gonna shoot.
Aunt Marge suck a dick, you're a fat soul, dumb no.
What?
Hit a little squid with confundo.
Me and Harry won't lock off the grey hole.
Chat shit, get hit, you might end up in Mongo.
Mongo. Okay. Why was the beat actually good too? Like, oh, bro, this was funny. This was funny. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Bruh, ain't no way. It's someone requested like an extended version of this, I guess. Yo, why was this song actually like kind of catchy too? Like, they were just talking crazy. Oh my gosh. It's cool to have some fun songs like that every now and then. You know what I mean? So we got the Schwabity song. Ooh. CB. So we have the Schwabity song, the Camp Steady song, and then Celestial. After those two songs, you also had the Camp Steady and then the Divide. Okay. And then the Divide song, I've heard some more requests for that one too. So and we're in season 2 right now, so this is perfect. We're about to be on like episode 3, or are we going to episode 4 tonight? I think we're on episode 3. I'm pretty sure it's 3. But yeah, perfect timing. So let's get to it. So we have a request from Celestial. Shout out to Celestial in the chat. This is a song from Schwabity called "Ranking of Kings." A awesome ranking rap AMV bars. I've seen this being a highly requested song a lot of times in the chat. Like after we're done with like the stream, and like once we see like the comments section when like this stream is saved as like a regular YouTube video. I've seen like a couple of requests from this before, so it's about time, right? It's about time. So without further ado, let's get into. Hold on. I got you. Without further ado, let's get into video. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, let's get into this video. Yeah. Hey. I did a live action? Oh wait, he did a live action for... Which one's better? Real quick. Y'all want the AMV or do you want the live action? Like, which one was like crazier? Because if the live action was better, we can switch to the live action. We just clicked on the video. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's see. I made a beat out of nothing. But going once, going twice. All right, let's just jump into the AMV. Oh, the animation? Hey. Yeah. Going crazy.
Really had to flip the script upon and fix the system. Piss the kids in front of everybody that would think a system first. We're pushing everything to the side and hit that mythic summit. Yeah. Slow it down. The whole tone shift when I roll into town.
Hey.
The most vocals are how ironic that I would be known for my sound.
Hey.
My role is profound. Born to be something I knew it since way back. I came naturally. You're probably hearing the 20th take on the playback.
Hey, back. Hey. Like, you already know. Like, bro, you're gonna hear this song more than once. I already know that, bro. I already know that. Come on now.
Every day trying to find me a hit in a hairstyle.
Hey.
Keep on writing so I can look back in my catalog, proud that I made that. Trying to keep me in boxes like I'm moving towns up in Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
They keep counting their losses, raising the bar, would be crushing the octaves. Now they be
trying
to compress me. I'm used to the flag like my audio lossless. I do shit 10 others couldn't. I'm moving big numbers. I'm really a boss shit.
Hey.
Step to the key, you get minimalized like a logo.
Oh, it get minimalized like a logo. Hold up. That's a bar? And then he's also talking about like himself personally in this song, and I guess it so happens to connect to this character somehow. Like, come on, bro. Go ahead, spit, Schwabity.
Go blow for blow, you go comatose in my zone, bro. I can still scroll and shift in the goalpost.
Yeah.
Your flies a dodo.
Rodo.
Fuck by your postcode, still bring the
yeah.
home. Fuck your collective, I'm solo.
Yeah.
Came from the bottom, now I'm really up at the top of the ranking of kings.
Kings, yeah.
Every penny I made just to get it. You're finally back in my wins.
Wins, yeah.
Do it. Thought he was muted.
The beat is going crazy.
Came from the bottom, now I'm really up at the top of the ranking of kings. Look, I'm never flawless, but I'm working on showing my flaws less.
Oh, the wordplay flawless. But no, that's what you're trying to do at the end of the day. You're trying to be like the best version of yourself. So you won't end up making the same mistakes. But that doesn't mean you're gonna be perfect though. Facts.
The flawless. If I'm out of the saddle, I'm climbing back up on our horses.
Yeah.
This is how lords live. Folks are in love with the things I've recorded, and I'm on it, but honest, the pressure comes on like a corset.
Yeah.
I can't afford it to break under pressure when people are looking at me. But if they're scoping my spot, then I'm giving them something to see. Cause I am unbreakable, I am unstoppable, I am the power they're trying to reach. Became incredible, I am unbreakable, I do not know what I'm trying to be. What if the strength of my fear is stuck in the fire in the furnace? How can I keep up the pace? Who could I face? What was I worth in the first place? What if this kingdom falls? Who has the crown of a king and abandoned? Who has the banner when all that it stands for is burned up and crumbled and died in the war? How could
the beat switch! Quick this up real quick. And look at I want to replay this whole part right here. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Look, I know. Why are you replaying? Look, this part was going crazy, but look at the character in the show, is he a king?
King in abandoned halls, who has the banner when all that it stands for is burned up and crumbled and died in the war? How could I live with so much doubt when everybody expects much more? I know people want me shut out, they keep running and I just crawl. I just crawl along on my face, meet some audio fucked up snakes. Not my fault, I come with stars, but I'm Richie Ford his mistakes. Nah. They don't know how much this shit takes. I'm not cocky, I'll ditch this shit. Bodgy, I will not be dismayed. I will never turn my back. These days are rough, but I'm gonna hit back. Wasn't too
gonna hit back, okay? Stop doing
good enough. I just hope this love stays intact. Bottom, just an obstacle that's get past. Now I know I've forgotten, but I'll show them all my impact. Before I show them, I'll show myself. Mental strain and I don't feel well. Open now and I'm in my mind. If I'm thoughts of mine, then I fight like hell. Truth is,
I love mentality.
Who can help? Give it all just to get here. If it's meant to be, time will tell. Came from the bottom, now I'm really up at the top of the ranking of kings. Spent every penny I made just to get here, finally banking my
wins. Oh, that's a crazy way to go back to the song. To wrap it up with the gift basket, you ship it with the hook one last time. Ooh. People say, if you strike me down, I'm gonna hit you back, bro. That was okay. Hold on. That's an interesting storyline. So the main character, he's next. Okay, so he's next in line to become like the king. Yo, I know a lot of people were like, this little dude gonna be the king? Okay, yeah, I know he had to prove himself and then some for sure. Oh my gosh. I can only imagine how many people was trying him in that show, but bro, the instrumentals though, like that beat switch still got me, bro. Like right here.
It's stuck in the fire in the furnace. How can I keep up the pace? Who could I face? What was I worth in the first place? What if this kingdom falls? Who has the crown of a king and a
that part. Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy. Ooh, Rico, welcome back. It's been a while, but yeah, dude, this song. Oh, this song hit different. Ooh. I can see myself hitting some weights to this song, especially towards the second half. Man. I'm doing good, though. How are you doing? The bard specialized the wordplay, flow, cases wrong. The whole thing. The entire food menu. He had the whole thing in there. He cooked every single ingredient well. He dished out the food amazingly. I like his wordplay between flawless and flawless. I liked that wordplay there. That's one thing I caught, because like in the first half of like the song, it felt like he was talking more about himself, and then like it, and I'm pretty sure like even though it still relates to the character a little bit, but then the second half I think he really tapped into the character. But yeah, hold on, that's an interesting what's the show called? A summer ranking. Hold on, I'm gonna have to check that one out. Good. Can your bones handle weights on? Bruh, that's great. That's a great. Nah, I'm not sure when I want to do that compilation video of like all the unk jokes, but this one was why. Bro, I lift every other day, bro. Even though I'm mainly just a runner, I do try to lift. I mainly do shoulders. Like, bro, the lateral raises for me, I'm still on the 20-pound. I like doing the lateral raise where you're going here. Bro, but no, not even just one arm at a time. Trying to do 2 arms at a time, dog. Work for your health. I appreciate it. Dang. Look, even if I'm considered a unk, no, actually, can we talk about this? Because I'm pretty sure the unk age is actually when you're in your late 20s to 30s. Right now, I'm actually at the age of big bro, because I'm 20. He's saying you're weak. You gotta defend yourself. Yeah, like, hold up. Wait a minute. Now, like, we have to do a stream where I'm just working out. We gotta do a stream to show y'all what I got, man. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. But nah. Anyways. Unk's age is 36 to 40. What? Wait, hold on. We gotta add this video too. If it's from 36 to 40, well, I'm 20. How am I Unk? Unk reincarnated. That's why you've been around. No. I'm showing this. Unk reincarnated. That's why he's been around since the start. What are we talking about? Are you gonna do wall sits? So the one thing I haven't done in a very, very long time is wall sits. That's one thing I haven't done in a long time. Look it up. You're like little bro or big bro. What? There's no way. What age is big bro status? The term big bro status typically refers to someone who is older male figure, who's brother or mentor. Well, okay, they're talking about like, no, what age, like, that. Hold on, let me run the music real quick. Okay, got the music. Let's see. The context of Big Brothers, big, first two. Age requirements. Oh, here we go. YN is 13 to 24. Big Bro is 25 to 35. Unk is 36 to 48. OG is 49 to 6. Oh, dang. Wait, so I'm a YN? I'm a what? That's crazy. Dang it. No. Bro, that's crazy. You reach Unk status in 5 years. I'm 20. What are we talking about? No, it says. Oh wait, no. Wait, hold on. You're actually right. Dang, I will be Unk in 25 years. But that doesn't even count. I'm not even like in my prime at 25. Like 26 is when I'm in my prime, right? Like when you're like 26 to like the 30s, that's like the prime years, if I'm not mistaken. Whatever. Wait, what's up? I remember something hilarious. What's up? I'm an OG. How did you get to that conclusion? How is that possible? I said I'm 20. How about OG? Oh my gosh. I'm also YN. Yeah. You remember how Gilgamesh uses the Gate of Babylon? There's a parody version in another. Oh shoot. Okay. You'll be big bro. In 5 years, 16 years, you'll never catch me not calling you up. I'm saying, my fault, OG. Been around before 5. Before 5? What? Yo. See, even my camera can't believe it. My camera can't even believe what he just heard. I was one of the 300 Spartans? Wait. I was one of the 300. So during the 300 movie that Zack Snyder filmed, I was there. I was the cameraman. Unc's been here before beef. Yo! My God, I can't. Unc saw everything. I saw everything. Bruh. Whatever. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised y'all haven't ran out of things to say when it comes to like the Unc stuff. Like to this day, I'm still surprised y'all still keep coming up with new things to do. But then again, we stream like every other day, like every other day or every like 2 days. So that probably gives y'all like enough time to come up with a whole new list of things to say. But bro, that's wild. That is crazy. Wait, before we get to the reaction. No, you're there at the historical event, not the movie. they used to go by PM, AD, AM before and after Mike. Uncle was ready to pay. Yo, y'all saying I'm the reason why the dinosaurs went extinct? Y'all saying I'm the reason? Oh my gosh, yo. So I threw the stones at the dinosaurs. I'm the one that created the Ice Age. Is that what we're saying? Is that what we're saying? I don't even know why I said that. Now y'all gonna play up. Y'all gonna play that up like yeah. Actually, yes. He admits it finally. Oh my gosh. All right, so my other side, don't say. That's crazy. That's wild. You know, it's moments like these. We just gotta play one of these type of songs. That's wild. Bro said, I respect my elders, so I don't say anything. That's crazy. Like, what did I do? What did I do to deserve this? Like what did I do, bro? Nah, just that you were around. Mike remembers evolving from an ape to a human. On kind enough of fades, it launched the meteor. Bruh. Unkind enough of Mike watched humans walk out the mud into a caveman. Y'all are ruthless. Y'all are ruthless. This. What did I do to deserve this? Huh? What have I ever done to deserve this type of disrespect? It's not a respect of knowing your history. Ooh. You know what? You got me there. You know what? You got me there. You got me there. Hold on. Hey, yo, Future Mike, whenever you edit this, dog, keep all of this in. All of that. Bro's getting cooked. I am getting... Yeah, see, these are the most creative roles I've ever had to read, bro. Oh my gosh. Yeah. We gotta lock in. We gotta lock in. Bro. See, I feel like y'all would be like the main people I just could not like. I could not like be in a class with, bro. Because I feel like if we were all around the same school years, y'all would just be the type of group where I couldn't do any work, bro. Y'all just had me laughing the entire way through. The teacher is like, bro, why are you laughing? Well, stop laughing. And y'all making me laugh, bro. Like, oh my gosh. All right, let's lock in on this cipher. All right, so we have a cipher from Camp City, the Sonic the Hedgehog villains rap cipher, made by Camp City, featuring Don Bull. Welcome back, Don Bull. Zach B. Welcome back. Schwabity bars and more. We got more. And you know what? One thing I like to do, if I get confused on who's who, bars again, I would look at the description of who else was in the song. But I feel like I wanted to test my knowledge of the artists that we've seen so far within the scene. So for anyone else, excuse me. For anyone else that shows up, I want to try to guess. If I get the guess correct, I'll keep going. But if I don't know who it is, or if I'm confused on who it is, then I'll just look at the description. But without further ado, let's get into this video. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. And until then, see you in this video. That's crazy. Unc was there before the Adam and Eve? Micro dinosaur. Yo, stop. So we gotta, yo, please stop. We gotta get to this video. Yo. When the camera, Mike was there when the caveman started evolving. Unc was this thing that talked to Eve saying that shit was flat. Yo, I can't breathe. Oh, I can't breathe. I can't. Unc was the example. He was making Unc's. What? How was I the originator? No, the originator was Duke Dennis, man. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. So he was a lonely man outside the garden. Let's go. Let's get it. Wait. We saw some of the artists. Wait, no. Freshly Canal. Okay, shout out to Freshly Canal for the mixing and the production.
Speaking of haiku, got a 300 IQ.
Double.
See what I might do? I believe it was John Lennon who said I'm the Eggman. He was dead wrong. Who's
a
supreme gentleman with a mental plan? Is he wearing pants or a rental van? Temperamental with his stick in hand. Look at these cunts like a misuse. Dental down.
Hey, yo.
Hey. Still I go ham. Forget pepper spray like a coke can.
Yeah. Make it spread like a coke can.
Shot cracking shells for bread. Roll through when I cock the hammer. Hit the whole
yeah.
zoo when I talk with llamas.
I'm in.
I'm gonna run again and drop a song. That'll son of Sonic's down. I'm stunning every I'm the son of Sam. Summon heat. Summon summertime. Give him a tan.
Oh, summertime. Okay, go off.
I got a butt dick. Cause a plot twist.
Never in my life would I have heard. I thought I was gonna hear a freaky Eggman bar. I never knew that was something that was gonna happen.
Fuck a hedgehog prick.
Coming out of the gates a bit rusty. You really
Oh, Zach B's Metalsonic Wave! That's me crazy. Go ahead, Zach B.
Gates a bit rusty. You really think
yeah.
What it takes? You don't trust me. Never let me in a race. The road's dusty. I'm
yeah.
I think you're the fake. You must be. Yeah.
Hey.
Take a look at my eyes. Even if I lose, I'm out the back every time. Yeah.
Yeah.
If truth, I know I'm taken alive. And basically,
yeah.
You with everybody combined. And if you see me, you better know that I'ma settle this. I've
hey.
always been the one that you should never meddle with. Wish
hey.
You won't even get through the level. If you wanna come and get it, then my pedal's on the metal.
Metal.
Yeah.
Pedal to the metal side. Okay.
No one's repelling this. I'll take the ones that you love for the hell of it. They come
evil. I call it benevolence, and by the end, show you all who the devil is.
Yo, and that's fact. Mephiles, let's go. But like, bro, literally, he would just do that for the love of the game, bro. Like, Metal Sonic is that petty of a person to just kill off one of Sonic's friends just to mess with him. Just to mess with him.
From the future to tell you the answer's Mephiles. If you last to the end of this, then I'll ask what the question is. Tense, I couldn't physics for centuries. I've been on the ledge of an experiment, but you don't want to hedge your bets against this hedgehog. I kill the king and steal the heart of his princess. I'm the crowd, in the shadow of shadows, I'm underground. Master, spitting flames of disaster, and I don't even need to open my mouth. You gotta wait, take it to oblivion, feel the burn of sun rays. This kid invented.
I think he's saying open his mouth because in the design, he actually didn't have a mouth in the game. So whenever he would talk, it was just like, it just like dubbed that over like, I hate Sonic, Silver, Sonic's the Iblis trigger, da da da. You know what I mean? Like, yo.
When it comes to villains in the history bins, who's the one that's gonna leave you deep? Sonic 06. Bossing this bitch. Big red body like hot tamale. I'm boxing baddies and cracking eggs, cause ain't nobody finna stop my carnage. Domination. I'm with that full annihilation. I say that king of my clique, no shit, been a big bad dead last. All six ahead real quick like damn. Team up, we ain't got no jam. Brute force, I'ma kill him with a slam. It's okay, he ain't know who I was, he ain't know who I am. Show to his show, even crack till he crash. I'm upset that he got the little conch. Welcome to the that my whole face with a smash. Full strength breaking the glass.
Oh, chaos! Big drip, but no clothes designer. Your foes the slime, you get dropped. You look like a cow about to get struck.
Wait, who said that in the background? Was it him?
Big drip, but no clothes designer. Your foes the slime, you get dropped. You look like Tower about to get struck. You should bow down to Tower, my god. Spirit of watering, spirits like water. One hit from this wicket, you'll live like a shot. Seeing is green like cash rules everything, but no cream. I said to in my reach, I'm cast up.
Energy!
You can have a rival by energy. Get to where like MP3.
Yo, my dog, yo, bro. My dog Shadow's in this. Let's go. I haven't heard him in a long time. Let's go. Get Shadow. Isn't it?
Submit to the meteor deficiency. Efficiency, cold and ruthless. My foes are useless. I hold the truth within my chest. It's fused to me. Pain amuses me. They lose to me. Fuck how I used to be. Flip the stage. Dig your grave and supersede. Scared, weak, no refuse to be. Leave your path blocked. And I should have been the last boss. Think I found the boss hogs. Don't make me laugh lost. I advance and it can't stop.
It's up,
I hurt so many. Your team are very extremely these cubes like a Rubik's. Infinite Jackal brings death like an Ubis.
That's the one. Oh, this cypher went by so fast. This cypher went by too fast. Yo, my dog Shadow showed up. I thought we were gonna get one more verse after Shadow. We are? Yes.
Everything you've been told, here is some chaos that can't be controlled. You gamble with I know I'm taking my toll. I'm not going for races, the goal is your soul. And I only see when I'm reading your code. Looking right like you're seeing a ghost. Witness the death as I butcher these childhood threats. I'm coming for you when you're home. Take a step. Go ahead and choose your fighter. Set them a place like a lighter. Cast up on a pyre, cause you know the cipher is ending the cipher.
The only reason why I know about any of these characters after I knew about Metal Sonic, I knew about Mephiles, I knew about Egg. Who doesn't know Eggman? I already knew about those characters already. I have a friend that's like that knows a lot about Sonic, so I've heard about Chaos before. I heard about. And some of these characters were shown in like the Death Battle episode with Eggman versus Browser. But the reason why I know about this dude is because I saw like my friend that was telling me about like a lot of like lore about Sonic. I watched him play this game. I thought it was just a regular Sonic game. I don't know what in the nightmare field possessed the devs to make this game. But that's crazy. That is crazy. Yo. And this was Cam, right? That did this? Yeah, that was Cam. low key, Cam and Schwabity's verse might be my favorite ones. Low key, high key. It was a fan made creepypasta game. Okay, cause bro, when I saw like imagine this, right? And this was like a few months ago when we played the game. So I had the lights off. I was playing the game, or no, I was playing the game and then I was watching him play the game, and I was like, yo, what the like characters were getting off, just smacked around. I'm like, is it Sonic? You sure it's Sonic? He's like, yeah, keep playing, and bro, it was just nightmare fuel. It's pure and utter nightmare fuel. But if I had to pick my favorite verses, I would have to give it to Schwabity. That energy that he had was crazy. Him and Campsetti. Like Campsetti with this ending part, it's tough. It's tough. It's between Campsetti and Schwabity for me. Break it spooky. Yes. Oh, okay, Savage. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Had me terrified as a kid. See, recently I've just been playing catch up with a lot of different Sonic games, because the only Sonic games that I was familiar with when I was like a kid was Sonic 06. That was the only game I was familiar with, which is like, I feel like that's like the most weird like way to go into a Sonic franchise. Like that's the only game you knew back then. Like it for me, yeah, it was. And when I was skipping, I really love that story. That's still my favorite storyline. Even with like the other stories that I'm like more familiar with Sonic now, I still love the Sonic 06 story. I still do. My favorites was Don Bull, his Eggman, and then Strawberry's Caliber. Fair, man. If you look up edgiest song in the world, it literally shows up Infinite's theme. That's crazy. It's not, yeah, because at first I was like, wait, I feel like it's weird that the song cut off this early, right here. I was like, hold on, that's too much time. That's way too much time. I feel like that was more than enough time for a verse. It was enough, after all. It definitely was enough. But yo, this song was nothing but nightmare fuel, yo, like towards the end of the thing. But speaking of Sonic 06 though, I gotta put that in my personal favorites. I like this cipher. I really like this cipher. I would have to say that I really do hope that for like the Sonic movies, they continue after 4. Because Sonic 4, they're gonna do Metal Sonic, and they're bringing in Amy. I really hope that if they do a 6th Sonic movie, that they do the Sonic 06 story. It only makes sense. That's the name of the game. So I don't know. I feel like that's like super perfect. That's really perfect. But yeah, dude, Cam Stay's ciphers though, it's some of my personal favorites. Like ciphers, like in this whole scene, like it's always something new. And shout out to Matt, man. Like Matt, he's like the I think it was Mephiles.
Oh, the devil is
came back from the future.
Yeah, shout out to Matt, bro, because he's always like the MVP of like each cipher. Like he's like the most consistent like artist in every single cipher, bro. Like Matt, like don't think that your hard work goes unnoticed. Like we noticed the work, man. You've been in all the ciphers I've seen with like Kim Sei with the Pokemon ones. He's been in like every single one. Is to go MVP for the Pokemon ciphers by Kim Sei? Yes. But yeah, I just wanted to point that out because I feel like Matt. I don't want anyone to just skim past like Matt's like verse. Like no, like bro, Matt's been in every single one. I've listened to a good few at this point. But yeah, so far it's been crazy. All right. Next up, we have another Camp City song called "Bow to the Prince," a G-Rap song. Dragon Ball Super, you know what I mean? I wonder if anyone's ever going to do a like speaking of Vegeta. Actually, I wonder if anyone's going to do a Nerdcore song for Ultra Ego Vegeta. Like a manga exclusive, like that would be crazy because during when Ultra Ego Vegeta, when he was first shown in like the manga, like within that same month, someone online made a remix OST of Vegeta's where it was like dun, 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 dun. Like they mix it up with like a God of Destruction like version of it. I would love to see like someone in the Nerdcore scene like make like an Ultra Ego like, bro. Fat Snaps actually we need Fat Snaps to make an Ultra Ego Vegeta song. Yo, that would be crazy. I just thought about that just now. That would be wild. That would be wild. But yeah, without further ado, let's get into this video. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. And until then, let's get this video. Why does it sound like this? Is he about to go crazy? Oh. Oh, that's about to be wild. I need water. Oh, he's whispering. What's up? Hey. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Bow. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Hey. I'm a king, you know, out of the place in there, bro. You were never supposed to be here for it. Come on. Yeah. 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 Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yo, chill. Oh my. Oh. Yo, Cam. Yo, who pissed you off? Who did this? Who did this? Yeah. Yo. He was rapping and screaming at the same time. This is another workout song. That's going straight to the playlist. Yeah. Hey. Hey. Terry. What? It's only that short. No, we need a longer verse. Come on. Are you serious? Oh, okay. He made a Sonic EXE. Oh nah. Cam City has been slept on for too long. This man can get into the yelling bag. You think John Ald, and Fable and Divide, you think they're the only people that can do that? No, Cam got that in his bag too. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Fable and Cam City to run back. I'm saying we need a little more. That Cam City Cult of the Lamb is one of his. Bro. Both of them in Fable did Omni-Man. Wait. That might have gone crazy. Yo. Okay. One thing I would like to see Fat Snaps do an Ultra Ego song featuring Cam Steady and Fable. And if we need someone specifically for the hook or like the chorus, not gonna lie, I think, yeah, maybe Fable. Like after hearing the Bell song, a song I've been replaying for like 5 times already. We need Fable on the hook. Like, yo, and can we talk about like that song again one more time? This man Fable really like it felt like DMX possessed his body and he was just like rapping. Like, yo. Funny you say that because CBS had a Monster Blue rap featuring Cam Steady. Really? Oh shoot. It's the craziest Fable wait, he did oh, you talking about when Cam and Fable did an Omni Man rap? That's the craziest bet. Okay. I'm gonna stick with the one Ice made for Jet. Fair. I mean, Fable, he's the go-to guy, man. He's the go-to guy. He's definitely the go-to guy. Like, come on. What? He's one of the best. I mean, I feel like even if someone may not think he's the best, he's got to be up there for most people, bro. Like, there's no way he's not. There's no way Fable isn't up there for everyone. Like he should be. He better be. Oh. We have a Divide music song. We have a Divide music song. Hey Divide, it's been a while. It's been a while. Oh, I feel like this song's about to be crazy. Look, we've had our chill song arc early in the stream. I feel like we're no longer there anymore. We have an Echo song made by Divide Music called Reckoning. This is from Arcane Season 2. So I haven't gotten to the parts where Echo is like on. I'm not sure what's about to happen in this. But I'm on Season 2 of Arcane. I think I'm about to be on episode 3 or I'm on episode 4. I have to look back, but why do I feel like this one's gonna be insane? Your top 3 is John Old, Divide, and DPS. Mine's is DPS, Fable, and Dizzy. Which honestly, ours are like like not entirely different. I feel like the reasons why we put you put Janald and Divide in your top 3 is probably the same reason why I put Fable and Dizzy in my top 3. Your top 3 is Fable, DPS, Dizzy. Really? Okay, me and Drip got the same top 3. In that order? Make sure not to look at the video. Yeah. So since this is season 2. Yeah, actually, I'm glad that you called that out, following. I'm going to try not to look at the actual like video because I do not want to get spoiled. But without further ado, let's get in this video. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Excuse me. And until then, see you in this video. Oh, the guitar. Hey. Was that someone growling? Yeah, that was someone growling.
Take you back to time that I gave away. Back to the moments
Come on. Y'all hear that bass guitar when he starts to sing or when he starts to like rap? Oh man, when I hear the bass guitar like that, where? Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Ooh, the beat switch though? Hold on. Oh, so far so good.
Taking hands can rewind the pain. Shattered streets and ghosts remain. I see the cracks in the paradise. Built in blood, the lights divide the skies. All I hear is a bittersweet symphony. It's the poison that reminds our reality.
Let's see.
Face it alone. It's a path, but a long road home.
Oh, yo, the second go of the hook. Oh my gosh. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we switch. Yeah, play it. Yeah. Ooh. Hey. Hey. Empire. Ooh, the production this throughout this entire song, bro. No, this is going straight in. This is going straight. Yeah, when you let that bass guitar just ride out like that. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not the only one snapping about that bass guitar. Maybe it's because when I was in band, I played bass clarinet, so I grown really attached to like the bass instruments for songs a lot. Maybe that's where it comes from. But like, yo, I love it. I love it. Yeah. Ending. Hey. Yeah. Woo, come on, man. Yo, that was crazy. That was come on. Mistakes, yeah. The Reckoning. Come on, bro. That's all it's... Bro, anytime I hear a bass guitar just going off, I don't know. I don't know why I just get so hyped when I hear. Like, that was the same way how it was when I heard, Which Chainsaw Man song was it? Was it the second one? Or was it the third one? Whichever Chainsaw Man, I think it was like the third Chainsaw Man ending song where it was the bass guitar. It was like pause, pause. Like that one was crazy with the bass guitar. Like any song when like you let the bass guitar just ride out with this full confidence. I don't know. I feel like I'm just cruising, bro. Listening to it. I played trumpet when I was in band. Nice. Okay. Nice. Did you like playing trumpet? Man, I love playing clarinet. Like at first, before I did bass clarinet, I did regular clarinet. The reason why I switched was because for some reason, I'm not sure if it was an issue with my clarinet or if it was just a me issue. When I was like trying to play anywhere higher than like what was it, a C flat or a B flat? Like, you know, like the C major note scale where it's like like that part, like any note above that part, I just wasn't able to play it. Like I would struggle playing those notes. So my instructor was like, okay, the conductor, he was like, yeah, you probably can't go that high of a register. So he was like, okay, let's bring you down to like a bass clarinet. and I was hitting that bass clarinet, boy. I won't lie though. The biggest thing with bass clarinet, it takes a lot of air out of you. A lot. But yeah. It was cool, but I wish I did other instruments. But yeah. For me, like when I went into a band, clarinet wasn't really my first choice. I wanted to do percussion. Did you sound like Squidward? Oh no. I mean, if I have any clips around of me playing, I should have some clips around. Maybe. Hold on. Do I have videos of me playing? I don't know. I should. Hold on. That'll be a funny revisit. Going back into it, but okay. I think we did everyone's requests, right? For the donos. That Cam Steady and Favorite Omni-Man song is actually recent. A month ago. Bet. That song was fire. Yeah, I'm saying, bro. That bass guitar and then just the rerun back into the hook. Oh my gosh. That was peak. Did I already say? I already did. I'm like, oh wait. Let me save it. I already did. All right. So the very next song we're gonna check out Silver's requested song, and then we're gonna do the Kaze song, and then after that, then we're gonna check out your requested song, Takamori. And Takamori, actually, since we're here, can you remind me which song you wanted me to check out again? And then we can look into it. But yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, y'all. The Omni-Man song was fire. Oh, you just listened to it? Oh shoot, yeah, I know that song must have been wild, huh? Okay, so we have a song from Aizen, Vibe Society. It's been a minute, man. It's been a minute. So he made a Your Lie in April song. This was a request from Silver. Shout out to Silver in the chat. Called Your Melody. Every time I hear any songs that's about Your Lie in April or from a silent voice, it's always about something super sad. So both of these stories must have been super depressing to an extent, right? All right, let's see how Aizen will cook this song. You know what I mean? Let's see what type of seasons we're about to get in this song. So without further ado, let's get in this video. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. And until then, let's get in this video. Yes, I was there in the making of the stream. That's what's up. That's fire. That's fire. That's actually cool being there for, in the middle of creating the song.
I'm really nervous. Trying to find ways to put joy back into my purpose. Come on the surface.
Yeah.
And I've been trapped under waves. I don't know if this is worth it.
Under the waves. Come on, bro.
Every time that I try to find just a little piece of mind, I'm underwater. Black and white, the color consequences of my mother. Red and yellows, I discover green and blues. Where's the mother?
Yeah.
It's only you from the moment I met you. Your melody stayed in my heart, now I'm in sync with you. It's a memory that I will never lose.
Yeah.
You got me in the stars with your melody.
Hey.
Yeah. Where about
Yeah.
Mars with your melody.
Woo. Yeah.
Help me break right through the scars with your melody. I know I can beat the odds following your melody. Your melody. Following your melody. Your melody. I don't know where I'd be without with your mind, you sparkle. Show you right back down on me. I know this practice heavenly. On my soul, I play these keys just to have you here with me. Love when you give me company. Had to cut all the puppetry. Play these notes for eternity. You got me in the stars with your melody.
I know I can be the odds, following your melody, following your melody, You got me in the stars with your melody. Yeah, way by Milky Way and Mars, with your melody. Yeah, help me break right through the scars. I'm sorry, I can't stop pausing. I'm sorry. No, bro, the melodies. Oh my goodness, this was fire. I know I can be the odds, following your melody, following your melody. Ooh. Yo, I know I can beat the odds with your melody. When he's saying I know I can beat the odds, he's talking about, he was referring to earlier in the song where he was saying he was trying to rekindle the joy in his purpose, and he felt like he could beat those odds with your melody, with the person that he's like playing the music with. I'm pretty sure it's the girl that plays the violin, and then he's singing for the person that's like playing the piano, like. Bro, but there are so many points where he was just singing. Like, here's the thing. The reason why I pause between songs, I do it because when I find something to say about it, a lot of times I'll end up forgetting. So if I don't say it right then and there, I'm going to forget later on, man. Because then there's going to be new things I'll have to say about another part of the song. But no, dog, I had to point that out with that song. I had to point that out. Look, shout out to Eisen, man. This dude. Oh, man. Dude. The melodies, bro. When he was holding out some of the notes, I'm like, yo. This dude, like, Eisen's gotta. If we're talking about from the singing, he's gotta be in my top 10 with the singing in the nerdcore scene. He's got to be, bro. Like, him, why am I blanking on names right now? Him, Policy G and Nora VT, Janelle Arcadia, they're really underrated with the singing. I feel like they're with their singing. I feel like it's like very much underappreciated to an extent. We were looking at other people in comparison. McGuire's one, like, Sailor Your Love is pretty good. Man, it's gonna take me the whole day to say the full list of all the different, but no, Eisen, he was cooking in this song. Like, and that's how it is though, when he's saying like trying to find your joy and like your purpose. Like, sometimes we're like super immersed in like trying to find it, and once you find it, sometimes you get too like, I don't know, especially when you're talking about the character in the show. I heard that from like your line April, the person that plays the piano, that he deals with like a lot of pressure of playing it and playing to like perfection due to like his mom or like whichever parent of his that like really like demands perfection out of him with like the piano. So maybe with like when he's saying, oh, trying to find your joy in your purpose, he's referring to the character too with that, and he found joy in it when he was playing with the girl that with the violin. So that's fine how that connects to the character. But then in general though, trying to maintain your joy and your purpose, that's very, very important. That is very important. That is very important. Like some people might be like, well, yeah, like once you find your purpose, you're going to enjoy it. Sometimes when you demand yourself perfection, or when you demand like high standards on yourself with your purpose, sometimes certain things get misconstrued. I think certain things get misconstrued, but that's a very important message, bro. Shout out to Isaac, man. You cooking, and that's going to the playlist too. Come on now, let's go straight to the playlist. Head first. His mother abused him to the point there was a dislike until she brought back the joy. Oh, got you. Okay, that's crazy though. Cause like even though it's like okay, oh that's a show. Some people on the low, I'm not sure to what extent. Some people do on the low go through that though. Whether it's sports or whether it's like music, some people's parents will like try to demand perfection out of it. So even if the kid really enjoyed doing it, like maybe playing an instrument or singing or dancing or doing sports, it goes from them and their personal joy into it. It gets transformed to that into them just doing it so that the parent can be happy or be proud. Like that actually low-key happens a lot. And like, you know, in the event you make a simple mistake, some people's parents do crash out sometimes. Like, man, what I tell you, man, you gotta be on your game, because some of them probably living their dreams under their kids. So you're like, even though we say, oh, that's just a show, that kind of happens in real life though sometimes. Perfection is a concept humanity would never grasp. Yeah, we're all different and unique in our ways. Simply that is enough. Facts. But yeah. So one thing I would say with that show, I appreciate that they actually addressed that, because that does happen in real life though. Maybe not into the extent where like the parent is hitting the kid. Hopefully not. But verbally, yes, for sure, 100%, 1,000,000,000%. 1,000,000,000%. But yeah. Well, that process for those type of parents, they're not. Yeah. Children are like a plant. Yeah, he's gotta let the kid do. You gotta let them go into it, because you don't want them to end up doing it because they'll feel bad if they don't do it. Like, yeah, you can't. You gotta let them do their own thing. But yeah, that was a W song. The way you treat and care for them is important, especially for who they're exposed to. Facts. All right. Now, I know this song was very much a request. Now, we have a good few Kazi songs we do need to check out. But for now, we're going to check out a Kazi song called Hollow. This is featuring Suyo and Axie. Suyo, what's up? So, Suyo, he was in the Fairy Tale Cypher from the last stream, I believe. He was doing a thing on that one, man. So, let's see how this one's going to go. A Kazi and Suyo collab. That's crazy. Axie, I'm not sure if I've heard a song from Axie before, so I think this is gonna be my first time. Let's see how this is gonna go. So without further ado, let's get into this video. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. And until then, let's get in this video.
Lock eyes with the woman of your dreams, and in a month you can feel 1,000 things. Every night I've been losing sleep, wishing to myself that we could be meeting under the stars, taking it away. way too far. I wanna tell you not to worry no more.
Yeah.
You think by now that maybe I'd see
Yeah.
the signs, but baby, this aching in my heart is hard to ignore.
Hey.
I thought by now I'd learned my lesson, but
yeah.
I'm falling over every message that I'm numb.
Yeah, that's how it be though. You think you learned your lesson. You thought like, okay, stop looking at the messages, move on. There's gonna be a thought that lingers, like, hold on, maybe I look at a certain message, a whole rabbit hole you're gonna end up stepping into, bro. Like,
I wanna dream of your affection. Now I'm following my soul, baby. I don't wanna be alone.
Hey. Yeah. Hey. Hold on. Yeah. 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 Hey. Hey. Bro, this is some, like, I feel like some people might be like, oh, this is radio music. I mess with this though. I have a dubstep-esque vibe to it.
You said I'm full of it, dreaming about your lips. This existential bliss. I've never felt like this before.
Hey.
Today, awakened something in my heart. I broke down my walls.
Oh, sing that note.
I can't be wide awake. And tears that I can't fake. I'm telling you to give me one chance. I'm begging for your body underneath.
He said, I'm begging for your body. I'm like, okay. Yeah.
Falling over every message that I'm
numb. Hey.
I wanna dream of your affection. Now I'm following my soul, baby.
I don't wanna be alone. Hey. Yeah. 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 Hey. 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 Yeah. Baby, I don't wanna I'm done. Hey. Bro, I like the vibe of this song. Baby, I don't wanna be alone. No, this song is crazy. Wait a minute. Like, what I'll keep saying about Kaze is that with his music, you can play this for anything. I feel like you can play this in the mall, in the car. You can play this outside. You're in the beach, or you're chilling, or in any place, like in a movie theater, like when they play like the background music like outside, and you're going into the movie theater, like boom, you know what I mean? Or for a show, low-key, like I see this for like a those live action like drama shows or movies. Like I can hear that for this, man. Like, oh, dude, the vibes in this song was crazy, man. Actually, and so y'all were spazzing on this song as well, man. Come on, hold on, wait a minute. Shout out to Kaze, man. Shout out to Kaze. Let's see. Then we have one more request. Let's see. Oh yeah, Takamori. Didn't you? Yeah, Freddy vs. Mini Part 1, made by Rocket Me. Yep. That was the one. Then after this, we're gonna check out the Death Battle episode. We're looking great on time right now. All right, let me pull up the chat to the other side. Okay. Freddy vs. Bendy. by Rock Rocket Music. Hey. Part 1 through 6? Oh shoot, it's the whole thing. Yeah, there's 7 parts to it. But it kind of fell off after the 3rd. Dang, really? Okay, let's start off with the first part. Isn't this the first part right here? And also, I'm gonna make sure. And then, honestly, if there's no other requests after the death battle video, we can check out that that Fate video, Silver, after the death battle one's done. Let's see. Is this the first part? I think for the other parts, it would describe itself as part 2. Yeah. I think it was. This was made June 30th, 7 years ago, 6 years ago. Yeah, I guess so. It is? Okay, cool. Alright, so we have a song from Rocket Music. This is a Five Nights at Freddy's vs. Bendy in the Ink Machine rap battle. Freddy vs. Bendy from Rocket Gaming. Alright, so I'm not sure what everyone else's parlays are looking like. I don't really know much about Bendy. But Freddy, unless Bendy has any fire to use, Freddy, you know what I mean? If we're talking like a real battle, like Freddy, to my knowledge, he's like basically like immortal unless you use fire on him. Then he's kind of cooked. But in a rap battle though, who would spit the best bars? I don't know. I just feel like Freddy. I feel like Bendy will have a lot of material on Freddy because Freddy, he went through some. There's a lot of roasts and a lot of bars he can use on Freddy. I'm not gonna lie. So if we're talking about like a rap battle, Bendy might be able to drop a lot of disses if he knows ball on the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. But Freddy, I'm not sure what type of roast he could really do on Bendy for real. But without further ado, let's get in this video. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. And until then, let's get this video. Is the best? Okay. Whoa! There we go. Oh, the beat though? Hey. Yeah. Grinning at me, got 2 horns and a bad attitude. Take my fans. Everybody's gonna come running back when they have the chance. Hey. Playing Bendy feels empty. What's the budget? Was it less than a penny? Now I'm just being funny. Nobody Bendy. Why are you still trending? So what? Oh. Think you're the devil. Guess what? You're messing with metal. So this is what I was meant for. Hey. Taking fools out thinking they're taking over. Grow and stick to your cartoons. Back off or face imminent doom. No room for us two, you will lose. So screw just a fad that will pass through. How are we rating that first round bar? That first round for Freddy, man. He's saying like, look, you think you're the GOAT with the games? Nah, like it's Big Freddy over here, bro. Stick to the cartoons, bro. Stick to the cartoons, little bro. I don't know. So far we'll do 1-0 Freddy. So far 1-0. All right, Benny, what's good? I like that part.
Do is talk about jump scares, nightmares, old news. Freddy's just a fucking teddy bear. Who cares? Robotic death stairs. My ink will raise hell, so prepare. You know that I'll hack and slash.
Yeah.
These rap is bleeding black.
Yeah.
My dog passed the final draft. Turned Freddy on, but he'll die fast. Kinda cute that he hangs with the baby. I'm a kid and I bring Sammy with me. Freddy's on you might scream, shade me, but I'm the one who's gonna kill you in a bad dream. Don't let this teddy bear feed you his lies.
Yeah.
He's just another to meet his
demise. Hold on. I like that response on the Bendy though. Like I said before, Bendy, if he knows ball, he will have a lot of material to use against Freddy. There's a lot you can use. He said all these jump scares. You're a teddy bear. You think you scary? Stop it. Like that's a good response. That's a good response. I'm not gonna lie. All right, I'll do 1-on-1. Hey. Love you, friends. That's a crazy bar. Hey. I like that part. Hey. Alright, are we doing round 2? What's up? Oh, no way. We're done? Oh, okay, we're serious. I'm about to say. Yeah. We need round 2. Come on. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. I love you, friend. Fred, hey. Oh man. Okay, so we're just doing the chorus over and over. Okay, low-key, I want. Okay, we're good on time right now. Let's go up to part 3. Because I feel like this. We need more. We need more. We need more. Yeah. Yo, the art.
To avoid YouTube ads, download Spotify for free and search.
Hey, show support to the Spotify, all the platforms. Yeah, man. Look, we need to see the continuation of this, man. I feel like Bendy had a better roast, had better like bars over Freddy, because he actually he went more into like him as an individual. Like, nah, bro, you talk about who's scary. You're a teddy bear, dog. Like quit like fronting for the people, bro. Stop. And Freddy was like, I'm just a better like game than you. Like that's kind of like where he was going with it. We need more. We need more than that. Let's get it. So this one didn't get a round 2, but part 3 of this. Okay. So yeah, we'll go up to part 3 because you said part 3 was like one of the best ones.
Be sure to.
So all right, so we checked out part 1 of Finance of Praise versus Benny and the Ink Machine battle. So we're gonna skip ahead into part 2, and then we're gonna watch part 3, and I think we'll just call it a day for that part, and then we'll jump into Death Battle right after this, because I think oh, hold on, you have another request? Can you do Freshly Canals Sudoku versus Jack Frost rap? Oh, this one more? Okay, so after that one, then Death Battle. Then we'll go straight to Death Battle. Alright, so without further ado, get this video. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, see you in this video. So the other video was like, it went up to like this length. Alright, we're on this part right here. Here we go.
Yo,
part 2.
You want to go again?
Oh!
Round 2.
Oh, the beat switch.
Let's show them what they want.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay. Okay.
Freddy and Bandy. Freddy and Bandy.
Yeah.
And Bandy.
Yeah.
What you gonna do when they come for you? Freddy
Bonnie. Hey. And Benny. Yeah. Neat. Hey. When they come for. Hey. 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 What you gonna do when it come for you? I'm not gonna lie, so far. What is that? But so far, I'm liking this one a little bit more than the first one because of the beat alone. Let's get it.
Yo, keep it robo. Draw a picture, rip it up, Bendy's over. I'm a god, virtuoso. Drop the bass in your face, hear it solo. Bendy, watch him break. Stuff him down like before. And I'll be king once again. Give him 5 nights of horror.
Okay, alright, call back here.
Tell him Bendy is here to trick or treat. Can't believe what I'm seeing in front of me. Thought I was dumb, but I came back for Halloween. Follow me cautiously into the darkness. I solemnly swear that I'm being dishonest. I promise I'll crack all your teeth in the candy country for the children to eat while they mourn.
Yeah. Wait, look, did Bendy kind of just interrupt Freddy when he was going in? Like Bendy went, bro, I feel like Bendy got offended. He took his microphone. He was like, "Nah, let me go in, bro." He put the hoodie on. He pulled a 8 Mile. His real name's Clarence. Clarence parents has a real nice marriage. Like, I feel like he went that way about it, bro. Hold on.
Bendy, Freddy, and Bendy.
2-1 Bendy.
And Bendy.
Hey, when they come for you.
Freddy, and Bendy.
Yeah.
And Bendy.
Bendy. Yeah.
And Bendy.
Come on, Freddy. You gotta go crazy, bro. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Hey. Hey, alright, let's go.
Halloween is such a perfect holiday to keep you scared. Benny's kinda scary like my grandma's underwear. Wait, that's scary. Take you away with a trick and you're my treat. My teeth sink deep back into your flesh meat. That's me, I sneak, terrify security. What you gonna do? Colder than an ice rink. Played you like a fool, drying up like old ink. 5 games, but you're lacking physique so weak that you can't even speak. What's that? Your franchise canceled, probably for the best, pretty insubstantial.
Yo, Freddy, the moment Freddy had tried to respond, this man smacked him for it.
Thank God, no annual scandals. Point here, click there, how did you go viral? Now we got a new kid on the block, that's me. And my name's Bendy. Ready.
Okay, Bendy. Yo, Bendy is dominating so far, in my opinion.
What you gonna do when they
come for you?
Ready.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey.
Ready. And Bendy.
What you gonna do when they come for you? Yeah. Do when they come for. Hey. 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 That was part 2.
Yo, Freddy, you think you could beat me? Yeah, I'm the king. Vote for me, baby. Freddy.
Yeah, Bendy, even in the outro, he's like, man, you think you gonna box me, Freddy? Stop it. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. So far, Bendy has been, he's been tearing him up, bro. I'm not gonna, like, the last response Freddy did, I like that response, but Bendy immediately responded, bro. That's like when, when Drake dropped, what was it? What song did he drop? It was the one that was like, kids should just open his mouth. Someone go hand him a Grammy right now. It was that one. And then the moment he dropped that song, Kendrick dropped, what was it? Family Matters? I think it was Family Matters, right? It was like, Dear Adonna. And then he dropped not like, that's how it felt that this round went, bro. Bendy, look, Benny so far, he's winning. Let's see how the third one's gonna go.
Yeah. Bendy's here to stay.
I would say though, I would only say like for part 2 and 1, maybe the hook overstays its welcome a bit too much. Maybe we can shorten it up. But that's really the only thing. Like, part 1, I would definitely say, you could tell it was like from a long time ago. But part 2 leveled up by like a huge amount. My only gripe for part 2 would just be maybe they just did the hook a little bit too much. That's it. That's literally it. But part 3, I've heard that this one is like the best one. So let's get it. Let's get it. 7 years old, yeah. Oh, production went up.
I hate you. B-E-N-T-Y, enslave you. B-E-N-T-Y, deprave you.
Oh.
I hate you. I hate you.
Okay.
R-E-double-D-Y, hate you.
Yeah.
F-R-E-double-D-Y, hate you.
Hey.
F-R-E-double-D-Y, tame you.
Yeah.
I hate you.
I hate, okay.
I hate the way you sound when you beg for mercy. I hate the way your ink drips, water's getting murky. Hate your puzzles need a muzzle getting thirsty.
Yeah.
I'll rip it off, this bear's about to get dirty. Shopping
Hey.
my thoughts, not my claws, they've already carved.
Yeah.
Scars, did I win? Check the scorecard.
Okay.
Part 3.
Okay. All right. If you're gonna talk about scoreboard, Freddie, I gotta keep it real with you, bro. You're not up on the scoreboard, but right now, you.
In the battle between you and me, what's for lunch? I'm getting hungry. You are dead meat.
I hate the way you try to stuff your fans in suits. I hate the way you never tortured them like I do. Give them something scary so they're sleeping with a nightlight. Hiding under the struggle, turning on the flashlight. You think you're scary, but you're just a piece of metal. Think you can outscare the E-devil. Mental terror, drooling ink, I'm hungry. Give me all your fear, cause I got the terror munchies.
E-N-T-Y, I hate you.
Hey.
E-N-T-Y,
enslave you. Hey.
E-N-T-Y, deprave you. I hate you.
Yeah.
I hate you.
Yeah.
R-E-double-D-Y,
Hate you.
R-E-double-D-Y,
And hate you. Hold on. They're going neck to neck, low key. This is equal in this song.
Just a bear, never keep up with my whole rut. Eating all this pizza while I'm feeding through my torture. Heard you play music, I'm better by a long shot. Rocking out hard while I'm jazzy, swing the good stuff. Listen up while I'm playing notes. Open wide, Freddy, shove a banjo down your throat. I'm a demo
that's crazy.
That'll kill you. Beat you with my sticks, crack your neck and leave your face bruised.
Oh, Freddy, he got offended.
Let's settle this. Wires crossed, I'm on the fritz. A fazzy feeling spazzy. Watch your back, I'm breaking in the studio.
Okay.
Like the match, and there it goes. Up and
Yeah.
dominoes, top of low with Dr. Joe. I'm a
Yeah.
bag you don't mess with. I've got 10 here. Been around for 4 years. Scaring kids for pleasure, but remember that I hate you. Death still awaits you. Crushing up your skull until it pops like a grapefruit.
Oh, like a grapefruit. Okay.
E-N-T-Y, I hate.
Hey. Hold on, Freddy. Hold on, Freddy. Oh, hold on. I might have to edge Freddy a bit higher up on the scoreboard for this song. But if we're talking about the overall scoreboard, I would say in total they might be equal.
E-N-T-Y, enslave you.
Yeah.
E-N-T-Y, deprave you. I hate you. I hate you. F-R-E-double-D-Y, hate you.
Yeah.
F-R-E-double-D-Y,
Hate you.
R-E-double-D-Y,
Tame you.
I hate you.
Yeah.
I hate you.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, so that was part 1 through 3. I would say if we're talking about the full scoreboard from part 1, part 2, part 3, I think part 1, they were relatively equal. But I think Bendy slightly edged a bit more on that one. Part 2, the first part of part 2, Bendy definitely took that. And then Freddy with his rebuttal, I think he equaled the playing field. But Bendy's immediate response, I think, brought him up to having a point higher on the scoreboard than Freddy. So I had Bendy up on 1 point going into part 3. After listening to part 3, in the beginning, they were going neck to neck. And Bendy, it looked like he was about to be up 2 points. But Freddy, I feel like in this, his retaliation on this one was crazy. I squashed him like a grapefruit. That was a crazy bar. I might have to say, I could give it a tie. That's gonna be my hot take. I think you're not wrong to say Bendy won. I can see that. If you think that his roast on Freddie were much more significant the other way around for part 2, then the total scoreboard would have had Bendy out by like at least a point. Rap battle though. Rap battle. So we said the third one's like the best one. Y'all said like the other parts weren't all that good. Hey, you know what? We at least did part 1 through 3. A shout out to Rocky Music. Keep going, man. Keep going. But yeah, that was fire. Okay, so you switch yours to Medusa versus King Midas. Okay. I think you have time for my request. I should. Okay, so then I'll do both of y'all's requests, and then but for real, after those two, we're gonna switch to death battle. Let's see. Let's look up your request fallen. Rashid Canal. Medusa. Versus King Midas. Oh shoot. Hey, shout out to my dude Dave. All right, so this is a live action rap battle. Hold on. This brings me back to epic rap battles of history. King Midas versus Medusa. Begin. Yo. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, we have some live action stuff going on. So we have a rap battle made by Freshy Canal. Shout out to Freshy Canal. Show support the official release before you tune into Mike 24 Yap Street over here. So we have a King Midas versus a Medusa rap battle featuring Stargirl. All right. Who do we have? Who do we have winning? I know a little bit of stuff about Medusa, not a lot about King Midas, so maybe I feel like Medusa could lose. Though. You know what? I'm going with the underdog, or who I interpret to be the underdog. I'll go with King Midas. Yeah, that's gonna be my parlay. Well, all right. So without further ado, let's get this video. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. And until then, let's get this video. Oh, the beat though? Hey. Yeah. Versus Medusa. Begin.
Cakes in the bling, only fit for a king. I got iced rings like a ring. Pour another
yeah.
To drink. The original Richard Branson, richest man's Mr. Banker. Boats full of gold.
Okay, talk to him.
Even go when you lift the anchor. All my ships are backed up. I'm a status. Who needs Olympic matches? Win medallions from all of my interactions.
Hey.
Here too.
Unexpectedly. Shouldn't you still be sitting at therapy? Life lived in task for a sense of scale.
Yeah. Oh. Yo. Is that me? Yeah. Me?
If your bag's being shoved down their throats, I'll do grace a favor, turn your mouth to stone. How can a man so rich still have no values? Carry so many secrets, you look like a pack mule.
Oh, that's kind of into it, bro.
Stupidity is understated.
Yeah.
Barbershop would have sung and praised him. It wasn't a close shave. Everyone was throwing shade at the death of his own fucking reputation. The implications they gift you as tributes. Your people are laughing at you, not with you. Tired of your wealth and blatant misuse. Extra fool's gold they must slave and sift through. Run like the waters. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. And all I see in front of me is the bum of a father. I grew up in despair. And the only thing cooler than my lair is a hug from your daughter. I've been secluded for years without a dime. Grapes off of vines, so find time to whine.
Yeah.
Mighty, I'll be getting you stoned to death. No pound of gold can outweigh your loneliness.
Yo, hold on. Medusa, that return to fire was kind of wild. She said, your people don't like you, your dad don't like you, you don't got any women, you're a bum. I'm like, yo, what the heck? Goodness. Okay, Mine, so I like the flow in that one. I say as far as like insults go, I think Medusa's further up on the scoreboard. Let's get it.
You rested in the temple till Perseus showed up and disconnected your temple. He got your head in a bag for a king. It doesn't shock me. I get your head on a bag when I buy Versace. Try to stop me, my fortune's enormous. You bore me much more than your stories of horseshit. Athena's curse meant you an Ouroboros. You had snakes all around you before you were a Gorgon.
I prayed to, attacked and betrayed me. Now they're the prey of the monster they made me. History shows that my anger is righteous. You're sad because you're drowning in gold or Midas. Who cares about a king that was consumed by greed and fed his hubris until he had no food to eat? The human species now isn't a proof to me. You're just a cautionary tale that every fool repeats.
Oh, wait. I just realized. King Midas. Wait, was he the one that touches whatever he touches turns to gold? That's why they're paired up with each other. Oh my, I took too long to realize. I didn't get my mythology stories together.
Right,
my touch. That's what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Yourself, this ain't a clash of titans. When you can't even survive the Percy Jackson's fighting. Your body's lifeless.
That's a bar. No, I'm sorry. That's a bar. I watched the Percy Jackson show. He did behead Medusa. Spoiler alert. My apologies. But he did. Yeah, that's a bar.
Yourself, this ain't a clash of titans. When you can't even survive the Percy Jackson's
fighting.
Lifeless, their commodities priceless. The title of tidings, fuck Poseidon, take a stride. Show you all the ways. Call us further who can. Not a single thought about anyone looks like a golden goose egg.
So gross and uncouth. I wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot tube. You're not a man because you got a cut tooth. The gold rush was a bust and you'll be one too. You're a woman but you wishing that it would never last. Might just touch you with the dust before you're ever lent a hand.
I tried to touch her.
My gaze, my revenge will be had, turning all of you to nothing more than relics of the past.
Got him. Took each other out. Who won? You decide. Everyone follows the history. So everyone that was part of this, man, this is cool. Hey, yeah, hey. Bro, that was fire. We did a live action one. That's what's up. Oh, they did more. Is that the dude from Moana? And then Kratos? That's such a random battle. Yo. Look, I don't know, man. I would say, dang, bro. Both of them had some solid bars against each other. They dang near might be tied, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, can make a good money off of the Medusa statue. Oh, for sure. And it's made out of gold too, so someone can smelt that, right? And they can use that into whatever. Shoot. I like how in the end of the solo they both turn into one turns to stone, one turns to gold. But I'm trying to think who excuse me. Excuse me. I'm trying to see who I believe won this one. See, the reason I don't know King Midas as much as far as like the lore, but I do know with the Midas touch, whatever he touches turns to gold. That's it. I don't know anything else with like the other characters are part of the story. So when I heard King Midas roast Medusa or certain things that I knew about like from like the Percy Jackson show, for example, for me, I'm like that bar hit a little bit harder for me versus the bars that that she was throwing. So I might edge the King Midas, but that either King Midas one or tie. That's where I'm at. That's how I'm looking at it personally. But yeah, no, that was a cool song. That was a fire rap battle. A well fought battle, I must say myself. And then Wonder Dave reacted to it too. Okay. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. Hey, Drip Goku, what was your request? It was a DPS Zeno Rapid 5. Oh, I learn more lore in my free time. That and I like the stories. Yeah. See, I think one story that really piqued my interest to learn more about like the lore within different mythologies was the Percy Jackson show. It in the Percy Jackson movie. Like that was the stuff that got me into some of the lore. And then like Marvel's interpretation of like the Norse mythology with like Thor, Odin, Loki. That's what got me into that too. DPS, no rap. He made a rap. Oh my, yo, Beyblade. That's why is ham sandwich in the? Wait, no. All right, let me stop. But nah, no, we mess with ham sandwich. But yo, that must have meant ham sandwich actually locked in this song. If he's in a DPS, you know he had to have locked in. Then Pizza Boy always got the bars. Let's go. I'm sitting here like contemplating, like, man, like press play, like press play, bro. So we have a Daddy Fat Snaps song called Omni King. This is a Zeno rap song made by Daddy Fat Snaps featuring Fable, Pizza Boy, and Ham Sandwich. Let me stop getting on Ham, bro. I think he'll do fine. I think he'll do fine. I think with a lot of different songs I've heard from Ham Sandwich for the past couple of streams, with all the different Ayo songs, I think that's like messed up my interpretation with how Ham Sandwich raps as a whole. I'm pretty sure his catalog is filled with other stuff than just the Ayo songs. I've just been the majority of the requested Ham Sandwich songs has just been only the Ayo songs, so that's why it's like, wait, what? But yeah, man, without further ado, let's get into this video. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. And until then, let's get this video. God. Yep. Havel instant plane. Oh man, the Gilgamesh. I gotta look more into it. Let's get it. We're watching? Okay, bet. Yeah. Nonsense. Hey. Yeah. Type of power that could clear caution. Best pledge allegiance, I could come and rock your world. Never cared about the diamonds or the pearls. Oh my gosh, yeah. Hey. Secure on my level, quit the nonsense. Yeah. Oh, Pizza Boy? Or Ham Sandwich?
If you fucking with the gang, stay cautious.
Hey.
See somebody in my circle moving snake ways, make a vacate, snake way, they crossing. See him hate, great, lay waste, we drop him.
Yeah.
Play, mate, make haste, I'm yawning.
What?
Hey.
Hey.
Quit
talking.
Bitch, make gains, pay rate obnoxious.
Yo! See, him can spit bar. You know what? I blame Havel for my interpretation of Ham Sandwich's style, bro. This dude can spit. What in the world?
Fucking they say play cake, quit talking.
Quit talking. Make games obnoxious.
Concoction. Twin Glocks on me, they gon' tag his team. They mad at me. They see the way I'm stacking green.
Green, hey.
Got a problem, they can add me, please. I'm taking off black heads like an acne cream, huh?
Yeah.
So you don't wanna get me upset. God's bowing down to me daily as if we just.
Wait, dropping black heads? Is that him saying like the Zamasu heads in the sky, but Zamasu also was Goku Black? Was that like is that what he was going for? I don't know.
Run upon me and that's a big bet. Take him out the picture, he fade away like a vignette. Make him fade away like a vignette.
Pizza Boy.
Taking me places that you ain't been yet.
Yeah.
Much about me, but realize I'm a big threat.
Hey.
On my good side is probably your best interest. Think you up at the top, you catch one big round, now you up at the top.
Top, hey, your power.
Cause one move on my hand will get you run out the spot.
Hey.
I'm a G.O.D. So
yeah.
They be thinking that a G.O.D. Come at me, please. If you try to shoot for me, then you're talking must be having Halo Reach.
Oh, Halo Reach, like reaching for that. Oh my, that's a bar. And then G.O.O.D. like the G.O.D. is ODing. Like, bro, you doing some, come on, bro. Yeah. Hey. Yeah.
To the mirror and I see a king.
That's that.
On earth, what a silly thing.
Yeah.
Training won't work. I'm a different being. So don't get your feelings hurt when we in the ring.
The ring.
You think you know power till you know me.
Yeah.
Can't nobody hold me.
Yeah.
Nah, can't nobody hold me.
Hold me.
If you didn't know that, you don't know me.
Know me.
Hey, I'm feeling like I'm Zeno. Why? Cause ain't nobody on my level.
On my level. Yeah.
Bring an army. Find out you can't even beat the ones that guard me down bad. Hey, I'm just living in the moment.
Hey.
On the trigger, I just fold a Motorola.
Yeah.
Never miss max range like a rover.
Yeah.
Every beat I get the snapping and it's over.
It's over.
Yeah. This kid in beer was that's a corny man. I beat the kitty up and put the footage in my OnlyFans.
How? How did Fat Steps AO'd more than Ham in this song? That's crazy. How's that possible? No, I misheard it. No. I'm tripping. I misheard that line. He didn't say that. No way. Well, like you said, put the kid like he's a cat, right? Like he said. Fat Snaps, please don't make me defend this. Please. You're my favorite nerdcore artist, man. Don't make me defend this, bro. Come on. No. What is this, man? What is come on. Come on, dog. How you more sus than ham sandwich on a song?
Everybody tough talk to the eulogy. Only thing fucking with I is the future me. You ain't doing like me. You ain't moving like me. See you can't work, doesn't matter high key.
Wait, ain't gonna do it like me. Ain't gonna do it like me. Ain't gonna do it like. Wait, what song was that?
You can be my wifey. You ain't even worth the dirt on my feet.
Yeah, and then they were back. Nonsense. Contest, yeah.
Type of power that could clear caution. Best pleasure.
He really said that. Yeah. Diamonds on the pearl. Yeah. Hey. On my level, the nonsense. Hey. Bro, that was a cool song, man. I like how DPS does callbacks to his previous songs. That was Shigaraki by DPS. Oh, thank you. Cause I was like, hold on, cause there's different times where like DPS he would mention that bar, do like me every once in a while, and I could have sworn there's like a song that like focused on those lyrics specifically for like the chorus. Shigaraki. Got you. Yeah, Breach Boy was going on. Fable with the chorus. I feel like Fable is like perfect. Like whenever Fable and DPS they make a song together, I feel like Fable's just perfect for the hook. He's like the perfect person to go to. I mean, shoot. This song right here is the very living example for this, bro. I've been a menace. Come and get it. Like, bro, that song, I still can't get over that song, bro. It's actually taking a lot out of me to not, like, click it and, like, listen to. We gotta get to a death battle, but, yeah. This was 4 years old, by the way. Oh, okay, got you. Sure, even with it being 4 years old, the production sounds pretty good still. And Facts FC produced this, right? I wonder if anyone, how do people feel about that line? Touch your song's too good. Everyone crazy. Yeah. I've been getting up on my face. Let's go. Yo. I mean, oh, man. Oh, you're not saying it. Please tell me that's too good. Oh, man. Yeah. Alright, y'all. It's about that time for some death battle. Alucard versus Dio. Did they bring in or they brought in what's his name? Takahara? Takamara? I think that was the voice actor for the Hellsing Abridged series for Alucard. He was from Team 4-Star. I hope they brought him in. That'd be fire.
Sponsored by
that would be fire, Loki. We'll see. But glad brought this Death Battle. Oh yeah, so we have a Death Battle episode. This was a request from Fallen. Shout out to Fallen for bringing this to my attention, though. Yes, shout out to Fallen. So this is a Dio versus Alucard Death Battle. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure versus Hellsing. Who's in my parlay in this one? I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not familiar with any of Alucard's abilities, like, at all. I'm more familiar with the different abilities in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure because of the stands, how they can manipulate time and things of that nature. Especially when you do like the who could be Goku, people will bring up Giorno a lot, how he can like bring things back to zero or whatever that ability is called. And that brought me to a lot of other characters where they can manipulate time and all that stuff. So that's why I'm gonna go with Dio. I'm not sure how Alucard's gonna go up against the time manipulation stuff. But without further ado, let's get into this video. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. My screen is still, let's see, there we go. And until then, let's get in this video.
By BetterHelp.
Is there something interfering with your happiness and keeping you from achieving your goals? BetterHelp will assess your needs and match you with your own licensed professional therapist.
You can start communicating.
Okay, BetterHelp. Shout out BetterHelp. It's the last one for the stream. No, we have one more.
Or phone calls. So say goodbye to stuffy waiting rooms. It's all from the comfort of your own home.
Visit BetterHelp.com/deathbattle. That's better HELP. And join the over 2 million people who have taken charge of their mental health with professional help.
And as a special offer for Death Battle viewers, you can get 10% off your first month by going.
Like, I know this is a sponsorship, but like, no, actually, BetterHelp, no, that's good. Like, if anyone needs that, man, go check that out.
Going to BetterHelp.com/deathbattle.
Wait, is Rooster Teeth still part of Death Battle? I heard it in like the comment sections for like my browser versus
Dio Brando, everlasting adversary of the Joestar bloodline.
That
Alucard,
they're no longer
undying
around.
enforcer of the Hellsing organization.
Vampires, the spawn of nightmares formed from the blackest pits of man's demented imagination.
Anime. Basically the same thing. What do you get when you combine them? Two of the meanest monsters out there. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor,
and skills to find out who will win a death battle. Are they still shut down? Okay.
Imagine, if you can, someone so wicked that the sheer magnitude of their unholy dickishness literally destroyed the universe.
You might think they'd have to be no less than the devil himself, but it was him, Dio.
Born a penniless street rat with a cunning mind in the slums of Victorian London,
231?
Dio was
wow.
humiliated by his poverty and abused by his alcoholic father.
His bitter resentment and small dick energy would lead to a lifelong desire for ultimate power and immortality to reach a place over heaven.
And
wait, hold on. I just realized something. He's 123 years old? What the heck? I I'm not gonna look too much into that if I'm gonna watch the show. 231 pounds. He's like 20. I'm like 205, so that's like 26. He's 26 pounds over me. That's crazy.
He'd get his chance to act when he was adopted into the wealthy Joestar family. Dio planned to kill his new father, George Joestar, and take his fortune for himself. Only one thing stood in his way: his new brother, Jonathan Joestar. AKA Jojo.
Dio tried to go all alpha wolf on Jojo by engaging in such classic sibling pranks as beating him up, molesting his girlfriend, and setting his dog on fire.
He did what? Oh nah, bro's trying to be like Griffin.
Jesus! You give that creepy dog murderer what for, Jojo?
But after years of emotional manipulation, Dio's twisted assassination plot was foiled by his righteous stepbrother.
With help from the interfering Speedwagon, all seemed lost until Dio pulled out his Plan B, an ancient stone mask that turned him into a vampire. That's just bizarre.
Okay, so he's not technically a vampire like, say, Dracula. Instead of turning you into an unholy demon, the stone mask eliminates your body's natural limitations.
Making him way stronger, faster,
so that's why he
and
can
tougher
be
than any human. He can hear a heartbeat through the ground, fly through the air, and hypnotize you with just
so he can live longer, that's why.
It's weirder. Dio can create mind-controlling flesh buds from his hair follicles, vaporize the moisture in his body to freeze anything he touches, and fire beams of pressurized fluids that can split the sky.
Excuse you? This doesn't even include the stands?
Pressurized fluids? Oh, sometimes it's too easy, Wiz. Even more insane is Dio's healing factor. He's been burnt alive, impaled through the head, bisected, decapitated, lost limbs, filled with bullets, and had a huge hole punched in his chest not once, not twice, but 3 times.
Another similar vampire, Straight, survived being blown to pieces and just pulled himself back together.
All Dio needs is some blood to speed up the process, so he is basically a vampire. Though I guess the fangs are just for decoration because he sucks blood through his fingers.
Dio used his powers to raise a zombie army to conquer the world and feed a baby to its own mother.
Just for kicks. We've had a lot of real pieces of shit on this show, Wiz, but I'm starting to think Dio takes the cake. Luckily, his plans were foiled again by his old frenemy Jojo, who beat Dio's ass with a martial art that uses the power of the sun. Hamon.
Because should Dio's vampire body be subjected to sunlight, he will instantly disintegrate.
So, what did Dio do? Well, he cut off his own head, killed Jonathan on his wedding night, and attached his head to Jojo's body. Wow, cake taken for sure.
After a brief century.
So this whole time he's using his stepbrother's body? That is crazy. So the whole show is literally him using his body.
Often at the bottom of the ocean, Dio resurfaced in Egypt and tried once again to take over the world. His ultimate goal was to create a world where everyone knew their own fate and could make peace with the inevitable tragedies life had in store. In Dio's mind, heaven.
And he'd make it happen no matter how many breads he'd have to eat.
After being struck by a mystical arrow, sure, why not, Dio gained a stand, the embodiment of a user's life force. Since they're made of psychic energy, stands can only be seen by stand users, and can only be hurt by other stands. Quite the obstacle for any opponent lacking similar abilities.
Yeah. Not the abilities.
Look, Wiz, I got a stand. I call it 99 bottles.
Yeah, of course you're gonna have nothing but beer. This dude is like the main one that's like drinking in all these different episodes. So, okay, question, and they'll probably explain it. Dio, with him having this other body, can he still use those other abilities that he had in his original one?
Hold on. Oh shit! Don't worry, Wiz. I'll change you back with your the
thingamajiggy. Yeah.
Ooh, look, a giant beer.
Bro, your friend's in there. You're tricking him.
As befits a god among men, Dio received one of the most powerful stands in history. The World. Its ability to stop time.
Time, huh? Thanks for the... Ow! Well, not only does his time stop get longer with each use, he can spam it as much as he likes. He's a massive troll.
The World is absurdly strong and fast, able to match the stand's Star Platinum, which belongs to Jonathan's great-great-grandson, Jotaro Kujo. He technically inherited it from Dio through Jonathan's body and bloodline, making Star Platinum and the world the same stand.
And both are two of the strongest stands out there, just as strong as Stone Free, which can punch meteors that were pulled to Earth in seconds.
By measuring the distance the meteors are from Earth, we can estimate they were moving at over 11 million meters per second. Factoring in their mass, they'd each have a kinetic energy of 441 kilotons of TNT.
Not that crazy when you can throw punches that are faster than light. No, really, Star Platinum kept up with this stand, Silver Chariot, which could cut a beam of light.
Looking at the interval Silver Chariot's sword swung relative to the light beam, it must have moved over 1,500 times the speed.
How do you even calculate that? Well, they're showing us how, but okay, now I understand why stand users are OP.
Of light. And Dio himself has matched Star Platinum on his own and taken its punches head on.
Yeah, but that's nothing compared to Dio's secret weapon, the greatest weapon in anime history.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
The Steamroller.
Bro, I always use that move when I played as Dio in Jump Force, bro. That move's hilarious.
Turns out Dio's a hell of a chef. He can make pancakes and donuts.
Even so, despite having a massive god complex, Dio's still a careful tactician capable of exploiting an opponent's weaknesses.
Too bad he wasn't prepared for Jotaro to learn how to stop time too and murder the shit out of him. That's some hardcore karma right there. But it only makes sense that a dog murderer would die like a bitch.
But much like the machinations of great and terrible men, Dio's will was immortal. In time, his greatest follower succeeded in extinguishing the Joestar bloodline and literally remaking the universe in Dio's image, creating that heaven he always dreamed of.
I guess when you're named after a rock star, a movie star, and, oh, that's right, God, you're pretty much bound for greatness.
You thought your first kiss would be JoJo, but it was I, Dio!
This man is a menace. Yo, he's trying to reach Reverse Flash levels with this pettiness, bro. That's Dio. Wow. The ability to stop time is used for animal watchers. Okay, it's in I remember selling Devil Armis was given a stand of Winnie the Pooh. Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that, bro. Devil Armis, he has a lot of con. Was a little girl during World War II? How? What? Okay, took out millions. Goodness. I see that. You probably have to like atomize them at that point with like a Kamehameha or with like a Hakai. Like, so regeneration, shapeshifting, third eye, love beam. A love beam? I don't understand that one. So that's his version of a 1-up. He's like, oh wait, I need. I'm out of lives. Let me go ahead and grab bro real quick. Okay, I have extra life. Oh, I need one more. 2 life. All right, let's get it. Like what? That's crazy.
100 years of unlife, Alucard has consumed literally millions of souls. Ora. Yay, more beer.
Just like me.
Ora. Helsing needed a beast as fearsome as Alucard to take on Millennium, aka Nazi vampires. That's like evil squared.
Like when Millennium SS Lieutenant Rip Van Winkle commandeered a British aircraft carrier as part of an invasion of London.
Alucard didn't like that very much, so he jackknifed it with an SR-71 Blackbird at Mach 3.
A fully...
Are you about to say he's faster than this? Mach 3? Come on, dog. Well, I'll be back. Okay, take your time, Silver. Take your time. Hopefully everything's is fine over there.
Loaded Blackbird weighs 170,000 pounds, meaning it's struck with a kinetic energy of 11 tons of TNT. That's as powerful as the US Massive Ordnance Air Blast.
AKA the mother of all bombs! And Al was in the middle of that and strolled out like it was nothing.
Just as impressive as intercepting Rip's magic bullets. Comparing the distance one bullet moved to the jet in the same time frame as the jet's own movement, each bullet would have to be moving at 1,500 times the speed of sound.
Are you serious?
And Alucard caught one with his friggin' teeth. And after giving Rip's name a new meaning, he drove that aircraft carrier back to shore with his mind to fight two separate armies at the same time.
At the same time!
It goes without saying that Alucard's immense power and bloodlust needed to be controlled. So 6 restriction levels were placed on him that he can release against dangerous opponents.
Levels 6 through 2 are for wrecking your ordinary ghouls. Level 1 is for your heavy-duty vampires, and for getting this gnarly demon doggo made from his shadow essence. Baskerville.
But there exists an even greater state of power Alucard can release when he wants to end the world. Level 0.
Once activated, Level 0 releases every single soul Alucard has consumed as a sea of blood-soaked zombies. All 3 million.
Oh, so he can just use that to, like, tsunami the entire planet.
Of them.
Sure, with his souls gone, he can't heal as easily, and if his heart is destroyed, he'll die permanently. But the sheer numbers and power of this army from hell makes him virtually impossible to approach in the first place.
He's unstoppable! This guy's got to be like the king of all vampires!
Indeed, he is. Hellsing purposely kept Alucard's true identity a secret, all in the codename. Alucard backwards is
Dracula! Yeah, duh, whiz, idiot.
Over 500 years ago, the Wallachian voivode Vlad Dracula battled the Ottoman Turks for control over Eastern Europe and impaled thousands of people in the process. Hence his historical name, Vlad the Impaler.
But things didn't end up too good for him. Right before his execution, he took a big old sip of some blood from the battlefield, sacrificing his humanity in order to become an immortal creature of the night.
And that is when the legend was born.
This is the craziest amount of lore I've ever heard. This dude back in the day was still causing problems. So in theory, with him going into his level 0 mode, well, we don't know if he'll have to use level 0 against Dio. In theory, a way for Dio to take him out would be to kill him once he uses level 0. He can just use the world, freeze time, and take him out. That's all I'm looking at it.
But it wasn't anything Dracula was proud of. He grew to despise his monstrous nature and saw it as cowardice. The main reason he hated other vampires so much was that he really hated himself.
No, that's deep, Wiz. Maybe that's why he always lets his enemies rip into him like a piñata of self-loathing. His crazy OP healing factor will fix everything anyways.
Millennium would exploit this arrogance by tricking Alucard into absorbing the soul and abilities of Schrödinger, a German cat boy who controls his own quantum state. This grants him pseudo-omnipresence and immortality. He can exist everywhere and nowhere, and cannot die so long as he can recognize his own existence.
But because Al had 3 million souls kicking around inside him, Schrödy couldn't recognize himself anymore, forcing him, and thus Alucard, to fade out of existence.
So Alucard spent 30 years killing the other 3 million souls inside of him until he could return to reality and his master. He undid his own unexistence.
No matter how spoopy the threat, Alucard will show no mercy. He's just waiting for the day he meets a noble human warrior strong enough to end his unlife for good.
But should he face a fellow monster, a fool who rejected their humanity like himself, he'll let loose the dogs of war, and all hell will sing.
I'm a dog. Then you're dog food.
That's a bar.
All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
But first, if you want the same kind of confidence that lets you try to take over the world with a zombie army, first off, interesting. Secondly, try out Blue Chew.
Yeah, so, man, right now, it really seems like, shoot, man. But we didn't really see how Alucard could counter Dio's, like, time-stopping abilities. We didn't really see any of that. So maybe Dio can use that to his advantage, but at the same time, it seems like Alucard's healing factor is better. And then one thing that I think Dio could exploit is Alucard going to level 0, where he'll be at his most vulnerable state, because he won't have as many bodies he could actually use to bring himself back to life, right? So Dio's best bet would be to take out all of those different souls that he would release and then kill him right then and there. We'll see. And then Alucard, only thing he needs to do is to find something within, just like what Jonathan Joestar did to Dio. He would have to do that to him to find power stronger than the sun to like take him out. Let's get it. Uh-oh. Ooh, the animation?
You interrupted my dinner.
Funny, I was just thinking about having mine.
Yeah, he brought.
Then by all
Let's go.
means, take a bite.
Yeah, British voice actress is voicing Alucard. Weave. Ah. Mink. Yep, weave. Oh. See, that's not gonna work. Yeah.
Checkmate.
No, not yet.
How oh so very weak, dog. You thought you'd triumph, but it was I.
Dio. Yeah. Turn around. Ah. Ooh.
If I'm a dog,
You're dog food. Yep. I am hurt.
Huh?
Bro. He actually did that move.
I'm gonna enjoy hearing you scream.
Oh, crazy work. Oh, the CG. Oh, that's crazy. Yep, let's go. We're going back to back. Him in the stand.
A real fucking vampire.
Facts. Yo. It seems like he's not gonna be able to make him use levels. Well, he kind of did just now. Weave. Yup. Oh! Dude, a storm power with the clock? Okay. Got him! Yeah, you're gonna have to stop time. Oh, to the face?
Disgusting monster.
Oh! Oh, he can't use the ability. He's doing it.
Want to rule the world.
Got him! Here we go! This is what he was waiting for. He's doing it! Ooh, with animation! Yup!
Vampire King, bow to your new god!
The bird of Hermes is my name, eating my wings
Yeah.
to make me tame.
Yeah! Let's slash! Come on!
Useless.
Oh! Hey, Dio! Yeah! There we go!
KO!
Before they get straight to the explanation, I had a good feeling that Dio's best chance in winning this was for him to use the world. That, like, he needed to do that. If he didn't, he would have been cooked. Okay, Dio?
Alucard pulled out all the stops, but like the bloody drink, it was in vain. Finger guns.
He may have been the king of the vampires in Helsing, but Dio had everything he needed to clip the bird of Hermes' wings.
Alucard's strategy in most fights is to heal from an opponent's attacks until they get tired, then take advantage of an opening. But he couldn't do that here because Dio didn't really have any openings, and Alucard wasn't nearly as strong or as fast to compensate.
Alucard could survive crashing that jet and move 1,500 times faster than sound. But scaling from Stone Free and Silver Chariot, the world could punch relativistic meteors and move 1,500 times faster than light. That would make Dio nearly 40,000 times stronger.
That is look at the speed. No, forget the strength difference. Look at the speed difference. Yo.
And 800,000 times faster than Alucard.
Hell, Alucard couldn't even see or hurt the world in the first place because he's not a stand user. And since Stone Mask vampires from JoJo aren't weak to holy weapons like Helsing vampires are, Al's guns were more or less dead weight.
Plus, Alucard just had no way to get past the time stop. Even if he did somehow, Dio could just freeze him on contact.
That's what I was saying. Like with Dio using the stand, like time abilities alone, I didn't hear a single thing about how Alucard could counter the world, how he can counter any of the stand's abilities. I didn't hear any counters for that, to be fair. So I know some people might be mad that Alucard lost, but like I didn't see how he could answer to that stuff. And then also, that not to only mention, I was already like, yo, this man's OP when I got to figure out how many abilities Dio had discarding the stand abilities. So, yeah.
And considering Dio has taken punches from Star Platinum, Hal would have had trouble doing damage even if he got the chance.
Dio's far greater speed and power meant that, given enough time, he could realistically kill Alucard 3 million times in quick succession. Without any viable options for attack or openings to exploit, Alucard's soul-based regeneration meant he would run out of lives eventually, and level 0 only sped up that process.
Sure, that army's nothing to scoff at, but consider the time Dio's eye beams split those huge-ass clouds.
Estimating the size of the clouds and the speed at which they moved, Dio's beams must have output an energy of over 10 megatons of TNT. Enough to wipe out Alucard's army in one go, leaving him vulnerable. Just like when this other vampire, Walter, could have killed him by piercing his heart. Alucard's even admitted it himself.
Hell, Alucard's army is filled with blood. You know, that thing that Dio uses to heal? But Wiz, what about Schrodinger? With his powers, Al can't die unless he chooses to.
While Schrodinger's quantum immortality makes him impossible to kill normally, it is literally part of the story that Alucard cannot have Schrodinger's abilities and his greater array of powers at the same time, or else he'll no longer exist.
So that's okay. So if people were trying to figure out, okay, well, Dio, he's dang near like he can come back many times over. They thought that they could use the same argument for Alucard possibly. Like, wait, for the other guy, but no, because if he would have used him, they would have been like they would have ceased to exist. So that wasn't an option.
Can't give him both Schrodinger and his standard powers without breaking the lore and rules of the character.
Even if we did, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't help him kill Dio at all, so at best it'd be a stalemate. Until Dio hypnotizes Alucard, asks him about his powers, and forces him to eject Schrody like the rest of his souls.
Shocking though it may be, Dio's overwhelming offense, impenetrable defense, and uniquely devastating abilities wore Alucard down until the No-Life King had no lives left.
Alucard got Dio-owned!
Boomstick, you tell the worst puns in the world.
That's right, and you're just gonna have to deal with it. And hey,
yo, someone take the mic from him. Yo, someone please.
That was a pun. That's my territory. We talked about this.
The winner is Dio.
The world. Hey. Oh, 10 years?
Thank you guys so much for watching the show. We really hope you enjoyed.
Bro, this was a fire death battle. Honestly, I think Alucard, the biggest thing for him, what he needed to win, he needed to been so much faster and stronger than Dio in Stan. Because Dio already had abilities that were just overpowered. Alucard, he needed to have been physically more impressive than Dio. He didn't have that. He sure, he had better durability, and like that's really all it was that kept him in the fight. His durability.
That episode of Death Battle. If you're looking for something else to watch right now, just click the box on the screen and check out Red vs. Blue Family Shatters, where the Red vs. Blue.
Oh my dude! I've been meaning to go back into that series, man. That series was hilarious.
The Zero crew gets up to all sorts of wacky antics. It's really fun. A lot of people who worked on Death Battle also worked on this show, so give it a watch. Thanks.
All right. Who's next? Who's next? Shao Kahn is up. Ooh.
Right now?
That's interesting. Whoa, what? That's gonna be a fire battle. That's gonna be a fire battle. And this was like 3 years ago, so they already did it. But wait a minute. Oh yeah, Mike, if you're interested in by what I saw, watch the channel Adam Mockler off of the stream. Oh, off stream. Okay. Let me write down that channel. Adam Mockler. Okay. But yeah, so Mortal Kombat versus Street Fighter basically for that next death battle. Okay. See, I feel like the biggest thing for any character to go up against any JoJo character, they have to be so much faster and stronger than what we've seen Dio and like other JoJo characters had with like their physical feats, with their strength and speed feats. It has to be so much like better. Like for example, one fictional character that I know is like faster than any JoJo's character would be like DC Comics Flash characters. Like those characters are busted. Like Mobius, Chair, Ginger Wally West, he would go crazy. You know what I mean? Or if you talk about someone that has more strength, that's stronger than Dio, I mean, depending on which version of Superman you look at, this is interesting because I always heard like, you know, Goku versus JoJo characters. Like I know a lot of people say, oh, Goku would get mopped because of JoJo's characters like different abilities, but we've seen Goku deal with characters that manipulate time before. So Goku's biggest thing, he would need to be stronger and faster than the JoJo stands. He would have to be stronger and faster. That's the only way he could win. But the only thing is, the JoJo characters' like abilities can make it so that they can stop him from, you know, attacking him. But that doesn't mean and also, even though JoJo's abilities, different characters from that show, their abilities might be better than Goku's, it doesn't mean that they have an attack that's strong enough to kill Goku as well. So it really depends. You have to like compare and contrast. But that's one thing I would be interested in seeing, to see if Deppa would want to do like Goku versus like Jotaro or Goku versus Dio or something. Yeah, Hit was one of them. He was one that did time skip. The main one they say could be Goku's journal. Yeah, because I heard this whole thing about how journal, he can basically like bring something back to zero, essentially like reversing everything before it happens, or reverse everything so that you're back to where you started, almost like a time loop thing there. But also, you still gotta think about, are JoJo stands, are they actually strong enough to physically harm Goku? That's still another like route. Like I can honestly say, like, look, the JoJo characters might have more impressive abilities. I can give you that, but I'm not sure if they're stronger, because that's another side of that argument. I never really hear that to be talked about that much, but that's the big thing. Poison's away. Well, remember, in the Tournament of Power, Vegeta and Goku, they actually figured out a way to have they had a strategy to go up against Poison. Because remember the trio wolf people from Universe 9? They Vegeta and Goku, they learned how to use like their aura to go up against the Poison. but attack them eternally. True. That could be true, cause that's happened to Goku before. Goku, he's let his guard down a lot of times before, so that'll be their biggest thing. But yeah, W Death Battle, that was cool. Okay. All right, Silver. I found one of the videos you sent in the Discord. Hacks wise, yes. Physical, not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like physical, there's I don't see like you just gotta like when it comes to physical stuff, I don't know. But remember, there were like in Dragon Ball Super, there was a character that was able to surpass time itself. Wasn't that Jiren? Like Jiren, he was so strong, he literally like surpassed time itself and took hit out of the tournament. And then Goku, because like how Dragon Ball works is like if you're stronger than the other person and the other person had like insane feats and you're stronger than the other person, technically you have those same feats too. Like that's kind of like their logic, kind of sort of. But for the final video of the stream, we're gonna check out a request from Silver. This one is called Lessons in Magecraft 27, called Heroic Spirits. So I believe this is a video related to the Fate series. I'm not sure which specific Fate series. I think Fate Stay Night, or it's just going over the systems in Fate in general. So this was made by Otaku Daikun. Shout out to Otaku Daikun. And show support to the official video before you tune into Mike24 Yap Street. So, because the big thing for me, I'm watching Fate Zero right now, and there's definitely like a lot of background stuff that I'm not that well versed in right now. That and Silver, shout out to Silver in the comments. Silver has mentioned that there are certain things that that's a part of the show that they haven't really explained. So getting into these type of videos, it'll help me become more like well versed and more knowledgeable about how certain like things work with like the power systems, things of that nature. So yeah, I'm interested to see how this is gonna go. The concepts of servants, yes, that too, yeah. But without further ado, let's get into this video. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, let's get this video.
I presume you're here in order to learn of Magecraft. I'll have you know, there's no room for the weak-willed in this course. And despite your best efforts, the sorcery of our time is but a fraction of what it once was in the Age of Gods. Much of the craft is established through pedigree, and the culture of mages is riddled with deception and moral depravity. That said, if you insist, I shall do my best to educate you in this miserable, yet fascinating world.
Okay. Let's go.
In our previous lesson, I covered Spiritrons, which are widely considered to be the future of Magecraft. It is an interesting aspect of the craft because it demonstrates how mages can be innovative beyond their traditional practice. The same goes for today's lesson, Heroic Spirits. These entities on their own aren't the work of mages, but through complex spellcasting, mages have found ways of harnessing them as servants. Previously, I mentioned heroic spirits with regard to familiars, but now is the time to explore their true nature and how mages have taken advantage of this bizarre planetary system. Thankfully, you should be well informed about our planet by now, namely that the planet's will, Gaia, acts to protect itself from various threats, giving rise to nature spirits like elementals and true ancestors.
About that, I'm not sure if I'm there yet in this series, but I'm glad we're going to servants and mages because I'm in that part of the series. So let's go.
These forces aim to protect the planet in part from the meddling of humans, and yet, ironically, humans are a part of the planet as well. Thus, we have Alaya, the aspect of our planet's will that works to protect humanity through a power we call the Counterforce. With that understanding, it can be said that heroic spirits are spiritual bodies implemented by the planet in order to protect the human order. In many ways, this means protecting humanity from itself, using heroes to avert warfare atrocities that would extinguish us altogether. To our detriment, this also includes preventing mages from reaching the root and obtaining the tremendous power of true magic. Perhaps the greatest threats to humanity, however, are the beasts. We spoke before of divine constructs and the divine spirits they belong to. Alaya grants power to gods and godly artifacts based on human worship, and yet we humans are far from benevolent. We are petty, hateful, and afraid of ourselves, often responding to that fear through oppression and persecution. In other words, humanity has its own evils, and by nature, these evils are impossible to ignore. The beasts of humanity, then, are the manifestations of these evils. They, above all else, spur the counterforce to summon heroic spirits to fight them. It is a threat both birthed from and resolved by humanity. On a more technical level, let us explore what a heroic spirit actually is. If a god or divine spirit can be born from mankind's worship, then it isn't too hard to imagine that heroes and their everlasting legends hold a sort of power as well. Both fame and infamy serve to elevate certain humans above the rest, and Alaya keeps a record of these legends through what is called the Throne of Heroes.
Yo. Fallen. Relax. Relax. Yo.
Location beyond our world's space and time. In its effort to protect humans, the counterforce will summon these heroes as spiritual beings and task them with fighting certain threats. These heroes can either be people who truly existed throughout history, or heroes merely described in legends with no real-world counterpart. These two types even intermingle, as a famous historical figure may find themselves gifted with new powers or detriments, based on how their legends were embellished or dramatized throughout the years. The more ancient or renowned the legend, the stronger the heroic spirit recorded into the throne. Sometimes.
So far what I'm getting from this is like, so, based off of, like, where this story's being taking place, like, Earth, or, like, whatever name that they refer to this planet, like, the world has this way of, like, bringing a balance to everything. So, if there's, like, a lot of chaos, it finds its way of trying to bring in other heroes. Like, for example, Saber is classified like a hero, to my knowledge, and other heroes in the series, to kind of bring back order and, like, you know, so things aren't always completely, like, crazy. It's like a balance thing, I guess. Let's get it.
Sometimes this recording is consensual, with a given hero pledging themselves to the planet in or at the end of their life. These spirits are utilized as counter-guardians, and are more likely to be summoned throughout the ages. Their jobs often entail assassinating dangerous individuals to turn the tide of history, a burdensome task that can mentally take its toll on a hero. Many heroes harbor regrets, desires they could not fulfill in life, and some use this as a bargaining chip when contracting with the planet. In exchange for a hero's opportunity to pursue those desires, they accept jobs from the planet until their regrets are subdued. The role of hero need not be applied exclusively to humans either, as famous animals, machines, and even concepts can be passed down through human legend. Because the Throne of Heroes exists independently from our temporal axis, it means that heroes of the past can be summoned to the present or even the future. Inversely, heroes who gain fame or contract with the planet in the future may find themselves summoned into the past. Given that we are now talking about time travel, it's worth reminding you that there are various timelines the universe maintains.
Don't even start. We're gonna look into time travel. Like we might get like a future Saber that may show up one day in the Fate Zero series. Hold on now.
Theoretically, if a hero from the future becomes recorded into the throne and is summoned to the past, they may find themselves able to change the course of history that originally led to their own heroic deeds and fame. Rather than causing some form of temporal paradox, this simply indicates that heroes are being summoned to and from different timelines. There are certainly cases where heroic spirits we encounter have come from timelines that no longer exist, parallel worlds they can no longer return to. It is worth noting that the worlds I've previously referred to as extra worlds operate in an incredibly similar way, with the moon cell automaton functioning almost identically to the Throne of Heroes. Naturally, there are some differences between the two, but that is not the focus of today's lecture. Ironically, the Throne of Heroes, despite existing to prevent evil, also records the legends of famous villains or anti-heroes.
Oh yeah, this guy. I know this guy. Yeah, well he was the servant of Ryosuke. That crash out. Oh yeah. Yeah.
This is because, despite their evils, these spirits still have their use. While rare, villains have on occasion saved people through their villainy. In other cases, their intentions may be pure, but their actions corrupt. Regardless, their fame is just as potent, and under the right context, they may choose to help humanity rather than condemn it. A process also exists for summoning heroes who traditionally aren't famous enough to manifest on their own. Rather, by combining various smaller legends into a single entity, a composite heroic spirit known as a phantom spirit can be summoned. This process needn't be limited just to phantoms, however. High servants are also heroic spirits comprised of various legends, not necessarily weak ones.
Interesting, okay. Let's use All Might from My Hero Academia as an example. He's well known around the world, which will help represent his strength. Gil's... okay. Oh yeah, I didn't read your other message. Depending on how well the story of a servant is, then that determines their strength. Got you. Okay, so like if they have a good reputation, like King Arthur, for example, he's like one of the or she's one of the most, like in this story, like Saber was just hiding her true identity. Like depending on their reputation. Oh no, this is the GOAT. Like okay, let's bring this person back to life. Boom, like she's most likely like one of the stronger servants out of the bunch. And is that why in the series right now, because I'm on episode 6, is that why most of the characters were trying to jump Saber? Like they try to have Lancer take her out. We have to get Saber try to take her out. Assassin was stalking her. Like everybody and their mama was trying to take her out.
Despite being called spirits, these heroes are not invincible when summoned. While their bodies are indeed material, this is only a projection fueled by mana. As such, servants don't require food in a traditional sense, so long as they have means of replenishing their mana. When a heroic spirit's body is damaged, it may indeed show on their body, but what truly receives damage isn't the body at all. Rather, it's their spiritual core that truly matters. When a hero's recording in the throne manifests in the world as a heroic spirit, their form is built upon a spiritual core that serves as their foundation. These cores are the key parts allowing heroes to manifest, and should they be destroyed, the heroes lose their bodies and must return to the throne. This means you cannot necessarily tell the vitality of a heroic spirit from the state of their body. Damage that looks severe may not be, and by the same token, damage doesn't need to be visibly apparent to be fatal. Quite similar to the spiritual core is the Saint Graph, which can be metaphorically likened to a heroic spirit's heart. It contains a spirit's various properties, as well as the memories they gain while summoned. It is another aspect of a heroic spirit that, when damaged, can prove fatal. In the case of composite spirits such as high servants, their various components all share a single Saint Graph. The highest rank of heroic spirit is the Grand Servant, a position reserved exclusively for heroes thought capable of opposing the beasts. Their potential strength is on an entirely different scale than conventional heroes, implying that the typical heroic spirit may actually be restrained from using their full might. Technically, this means that Grand Servants have a stronger Saint Graph than other heroic spirits.
So Saint Graph, so that determines like what a servant can or can't do, as far as if they can stick around longer after, like, I might be confusing that with something. I'm not gonna talk about this. Oh, what he was talking about earlier. There are cases where a servant can remain after a Grell war. Okay, so he was mentioning these things called graphs. So so that makes special cases for different servants. So like, if a certain servant could stick around longer than others, does that play a part into it? I'm not sure. Saint graph is it's a core of a servant. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's why he was saying if someone like, for example, Ryder, if he's like badly injured from a battle, that doesn't mean like that servant's spirit is actually weak. It's if their Saint graph is compromised. That's what. Okay. If they don't have a power source for their Saint graph, that's what will cause them to. Okay. Cool.
This has reduced the power of most spirits. It has also allowed for a larger variety of heroes to qualify as the planet's protectors. Naturally, candidates able to become Grand Servants have more strict requirements. Mainly, they have to be considered the strongest beings of their respective eras. The different classes of heroic spirits also have their own unique requirements. Casters, for instance, must possess potent clairvoyance. Despite being the ultimate protectors of humanity, a condition required to hold such power is to only serve Alaya, never using their full potential in service of any one group or individual human. This means that Grand Servants cannot use their greatest abilities to aid organizations like Chaldea, even though Chaldea also fights to protect humanity. The moment a Grand Servant does so, they lose their Grand status and become substantially weaker thereafter. Inversely, a Grand Servant can indeed assist Chaldea, so long as they do so at standard capacity. Thus far, we have spoken of heroic spirits with regard to their primary use as humanity's protectors. However, when devising methods of reaching the root, mages have found ways of using heroic spirits for their own individual gain as powerful familiars. It is in this context especially that we refer to a heroic spirit as a servant, a familiar of the highest rank. Put bluntly, when mages summon servants, they are abusing the counterforce, using it to summon heroic spirits from the throne of heroes, and then using their own mana to tether these spirits to our world.
That is kind of crazy how, like, the servants, they're really just being used as, like, tools. Like, I mean, they kind of have a say. Do they really have a say for them to be summoned or not? Because we kept seeing, like, okay, whether if not the summoner / the mage is strong enough. Like, there's things that they have to meet. There's requirements that they have to meet to become strong enough to summon certain servants. But what about the servants though? Do they get a say in it? Like, maybe they want to have an off day, you know? Like, oh, someone's calling me in. Okay, let me get up. Like, yep. But here's the thing, they do have a say. Okay. Because I'm about to say, like, that's kind of crazy.
In this regard, servants are only familiars in name, as they can easily overpower their masters. Mages have developed complex command spells to control their servants, but those are limited in both number and scope. They are better used in cooperation with a servant as additional power, rather than against them. As such, most servants contract with their masters for mutual benefit rather than blind subservience. This is sad, given that the original purpose of servants was inherently exploitative. The Heavens Feel ritual, also known as the Holy Grail War, was a process designed by the Ainsburn, Makiri, and Tosaka families as a means of reaching the root. They would use an enormous spell called the Greater.
I just heard about the root. I just heard about that. Who was it? Yeah, it was Gilgamesh and Kiray that was just having a conversation in the last episode I was watching about this thing called the root that they wanted. Interesting. Okay. So all right. I like when like things are come together. When he's talking about things, I'm remembering certain things from the show. Okay, let's go.
Grail to essentially trick the counterforce into helping mages summon servants. The planet does most of this work, putting down the required mana to comprise the servant spirit cores. The mages only need to maintain that connection. The idea of pitting servants against each other for the chance to obtain the Holy Grail as a wish-granting device was only an excuse to gather mana. The Grail they fought so hard to obtain was nothing more than a receptacle for mana that collected the servants before their fallen bodies could return to the throne. Certainly, this gathered mana would prove useful to the surviving masters and servants, but mages hoping to reach the root would be doing so by standing upon and crushing the hopes and dreams of their servants.
That is
Thankfully,
crazy.
this is not the only means of summoning and utilizing servants. The Chaldea Security Organization, for instance, built its own system for summoning servants known as Fate. Far more robust than Fuyuki's Greater Grail, Fate allows Chaldean masters to summon and maintain multiple servants at a time. Rather than for selfish gain, these servants are used for their original purpose, protecting the human order. This means that even heroic spirits summoned by the counterforce may find it beneficial to contract with a Chaldean master, as their goals are more or less the same. Chaldea even keeps its own record of servant saint graphs, allowing for repeated summoning of the same servant should their core be destroyed. Sadly, there are also servants summoned to the planet's detriment, with beasts of humanity like Getia.
Okay, so some of these other deities I haven't been introduced to yet, but I'm pretty sure some of them are a part of the show, right? So I'll things will start to connect more for me when I am introduced to some of these other deities that have their hand in bringing in other like servants and things of that nature.
Planting their own holy grails into history for what we consider to be nefarious means. As previously stated, heroic spirits are more or less limited in their potential when summoned. One of these limitations is a servant's class, which helps narrow down the scope of their abilities. By default, there are 7 main classes: Saber, Archer, Lancer, Rider, Assassin, Caster, and Berserker. A heroic spirit may qualify for multiple classes based on their legend and abilities, but when summoned as a servant, they are typically limited to just one. Each class has its own strengths and weaknesses, such as archers possessing independent action from their masters, and assassins possessing presence concealment to compensate for their weaker combat prowess. Sabers and lancers specialize in close-range combat, while casters benefit from being able to establish their own territories. Riders, of course, are summoned alongside their famous mounts. The class system is not set in stone, however. There have been instances where mages or other entities have summoned servants into unique classes, and other cases where an unclassified servant is designated a class for the sake of formality. These are the extra classes, and while we've encountered the likes of rulers, avengers, alter egos, foreigners, shielders, saviors, gunners, and even fakers, there really is no limit to how many classes may emerge in the future. In exceptionally rare cases, a servant may possess a skill that grants them effective use of 2 classes, even though officially they are only 1. Oftentimes, servants may choose to go by these class titles rather than their true names, in order to conceal their identity. Knowing a servant's legend can prepare opponents, not only with advanced knowledge of their ability.
Right, and that's why I think earlier in the series, for Phase Zero, Saber was super hesitant on using Excalibur. I think that's why, or not revealing Excalibur to her opponent, because once they would figure out who she really is based off of if they were to see Excalibur, they're like, oh, I know you. Because once they figure it out, they're like, oh, I know you. I know your whole story. Okay, actually, now that I think about it, I remember how you died. Bet. Or I remember a weakness that was mentioned in your story. Alright, cool.
But also any major weaknesses. The most famous of these would be Achilles, a hero legendarily invincible, with the exception of his mortal heel. In some cases, servants may even want to hide their identities from their own masters. After all, even if a servant is typically summoned in their prime, they may still retain weaknesses indispensable to their legends.
Facts. Okay. Is Fate worth watching? So far, I'm enjoying Fate. I think when you get to understand more like the background of what's going on, like kind of what I'm doing, the show becomes more enjoyable because you're not, once you like know what's going on, it doesn't feel like you're playing catch up while watching the show, right? Because I think that's the only thing that sucks when it comes to watching a show is if you feel like you're missing out on so much context, it's like you have to figure that out. Plus, you actually being able to actually enjoy the show once you know what's happening. But once you know what's happening, I feel like you're gonna enjoy the show a whole lot more. That's me right now. That's me right now. Yeah, she can't regenerate without her sheath, meaning that she can beat Saber. Okay.
In general, servants are able to hide their physical bodies by entering spirit form, which is useful for mages who want to conduct their affairs discreetly. After all, magecraft is meant to be kept secret. A servant's physical body can be quite peculiar, in that parts of the body may remain in the world long after returning to the Throne of Heroes. So long as enough mana is provided, even something like a servant's arm or leg can remain from a fallen servant. While extremely dangerous given the compositional structure of a servant's body versus a human's, it is technically possible to transplant a servant's appendages or organs onto a human host, allowing them to survive while inheriting severe side effects.
Interesting.
For instance, because heroic spirit Emiya is compatible with his human counterpart Shiro, it is possible for Shiro to live on using Emiya's arm. Without a mystic code like the Shroud of Martine, however, Shiro runs the risk of having his body torn asunder by Emiya's inhuman might. The same can be said for the homunculus Sieg, who inherits the heart of the servant Siegfried. While this grants Sieg the power of a servant, it takes its toll by slowly converting the boy into a dragon. Other bodily peculiarities include a servant's need for mana. Once
going to the side effects of like if a servant were to transplant one of their organs to the mage, like that would be crazy. Well, like for a servant that can shapeshift into like a dragon or to an animal, the human starts to turn into the animal. I don't even want to think about that. What are some ideas? Check out needles. Oh, anime. That's why I'm sharing this with you. And thank you again, because this actually helped me out so much about, especially the earlier part of this video when he was talking about how, or talking about why the Holy Grail War is such an important thing to one of the family members, to one family group, and then another family group that had Tokiyomi there and Kirei there, and why Irisville and her family, why that's such a big deal for her family, with the mana, and then basically mana farming the servants. I didn't know that. So that's why.
Summoned, they are generally dependent upon their master's mana, and without it, they may resort to consuming mana through other means such as bodily fluids and human souls. While they don't need to eat, servants can still derive some small amount of mana from doing so. Because this food is converted into mana, servants have no need to expel waste, but they can find themselves under the influence of alcohol or other toxins. While they need not sleep, they can choose to do so as a form of mana conservation. During this process, dreams serve as an intimate way for masters and servants to inherit each other's memories.
True.
With enough mana, it is possible for servants to remain in the world and essentially live a second life. This can be done by powerful mages, and in other cases, servants can find themselves reincarnated as mortals, only requiring mana to access their servant abilities.
Oh, that's that one character. Okay.
In order to function as humanity's protectors, heroic spirits are given basic knowledge of the time to which they are summoned. This includes any human languages spoken in that era, making servants multilingual. This also includes knowledge of the Holy Grail War, but sadly not the war's true purpose. It is said that servants lose their memories after being summoned, but we have evidence to believe otherwise.
Really?
Servants occasionally recall their past incarnations as moments of deja vu, or in the case—
Wait. When he's saying losing memories, as far as their personal lives, before they became servants? Or like how they became a servant? Because if they lost their memory on of their own personal life, that would be crazy.
Case of Chaldea documenting spirit graphs, servants can accumulate memories so long as those graphs remain intact.
Don't I know?
There are also certain instances.
Whoa. Yeah. Actually, hopefully it's not too much of a spoiler, is that?
This is where a heroic spirit may share their saint graph with a human vessel. Demi-servants, for example, are humans who can utilize the power of heroic spirits. Pseudo-servants are a similar case, where a heroic spirit possesses a human's body.
The moment I
Most frequently,
back,
this is done so that gods, who are normally too powerful to be contained in a saint graph, can still manifest as servants by using a human vessel to limit their divinity. Each instance of these servant-human hybrids is unique, with the servant's consciousness either controlling, deferring to, or merging with their human hosts.
Okay.
Another anomaly with servants is that they can be summoned in different forms, with exaggerated or isolated parts of their legends. Namely, this is seen in altar servants, who are heroic spirits summoned with shifted powers and personalities. For the altars, this shift tends to be more malicious. Lily servants, on the other hand, are a more youthful variation of a given hero, and are often more innocent. Through Caldea's fate system, servants can even alter their own saint graphs, effectively allowing them to change classes. Lastly, I wish to speak of how a servant is actually summoned. Because the counterforce is responsible for much of the work, a proper...
Okay, so now that's like the icing on the cake now, how they're summoned. Servants can have their memories, but not carry the ones they had in the past. Right, because we've seen in the series, like right now, like we saw that Kirisugu summoned Saber, but that doesn't mean that was the first time Saber was ever summoned for Holy Grail War. Like, it could have been someone before the series that may have done that. And it's made so that they don't have memories. Because if they kept their memories, that's kind of wild, because then that means if they kept their memories for throughout all the different like past Holy Grail Wars, they would have understood. They would start to put two and two together. Like, oh wait, shoot, we've been taken advantage of. Like, they're just farming mana out of us. So that's probably another reason why they decide to get rid of. Yeah, it's a failsafe. Megami, what's up? Oh, welcome back. That's crazy. All right. The more you know.
Ritual for summoning a servant isn't always required. In such cases, mages, even those who have no clue of their magical lineage or potential, may wind up summoning servants that are most compatible with their nature. A major factor that determines which servant a master summons is a catalyst, an object or artifact tied to a given hero's legend. It's worth noting, however, that, with or without a catalyst, there's no guarantee a master and their servant will get along, even if their personalities wind up being similar. Thus, the summoning ritual itself merely gives a master more control over the resulting servant. It is through the ritual that a mage can modify the nature of their servant, such as aiming for an altar form or adding madness to them. The quality of the ritual can affect the quality of the servant, which is why some mages conduct the ritual when their magical potential is at its peak. The formal chant allows for these modifications, but all that is really required is a master calling out for help nearby a magic circle. Caldea's fate system is special in that it utilizes Galahad's shield, Lord Camelot, which was made from the Round Table, a place known to be where heroes gather. In that regard, Galahad's shield is a portable summoning terminal, requiring only a potent mana ley line to function. In summation, heroic spirits are the recorded legends of heroes throughout history, summoned forth by the planet to protect humanity against threats, the largest of which being the beasts of humanity. This system the planet uses has been hijacked by mages in order to summon heroic spirits as their own familiars. While at first deceitful, mages have found ways of harnessing the power of servants toward mutually beneficial goals. By protecting the human order, servants have found their summons to be a welcomed chance to address the shortcomings of their lives. For many, it is a chance for redemption or further glory. Now, one thing I have intentionally avoided discussing is a servant's greatest strength, their noble phantasms. I've held off on this in lieu of discussing it.
I've vaguely heard. Okay, noble phantasms have been vaguely mentioned before in Fate Zero, like every now and then. And I think it first started when Lancer and Saber started to fight. It was around that time. I think that was like episode 4. That might have been episode 4 or like 3-ish. Interesting.
In our next lesson.
Oh, next lesson? Oh, whoa. Dang. Alright, we just got gatekeeped. But that means there's more videos to check out.
Thanks for watching.
If you enjoy this channel, help us grow by liking, commenting, sharing the video, subscribing to Otaku Daikun, and
most of all, smashing that notification bell so you don't miss out on all of our anime discussion, lore, or Let's Play content.
Shout out to Otaku Daikun, man. Yeah, Otaku Daikun. Man, you helped me big time with clearing up a lot of things for me. And shout out to you, Silver, for recommending me to check out this video. This video is like heavily is related to Fate Zero right now, especially with the servants and the reasons why the Holy Grail War is important for different people, and a lot of that stuff. Wow. And it's kind of interesting why. I mean, do you like for example, for some of these videos I explain like a lot of these different things, are these things that you would like end up learning about in the show as the show progresses? And it's just that they don't really tell you all those things. Like they don't like spoon feed it to you like in the correct order, or do you really have to like look at other videos outside of the show for you to really like figure it out, to figure certain things out? I'll find the next one. Question: do you want to learn about Karya? Yes. Was Karya the person that was the uncle of the girl named Sakura that was going to be used by the Matsu family for different things? In a show they don't explain all of it in the correct order. Okay. And you know what, knowing how I am with different things, I would have been like on full conspiracy theorist mode for any like super Fate fans that may watch my content. Y'all would have flamed me. Y'all would have been flaming me like crazy. Yes. Oh, okay. Yes. I definitely do. Yeah, because Kari, I want to know more about. Definitely. Want to know more. And the elder guy that's like the head of the Matsu family, that dude is evil incarnate, man. Like what I've heard, things I heard that this dude was trying to do, like, it's crazy. But yeah, shout out again to Otaku Daikun. This was a really informative video. Yeah, these are really fun. Like going into it, I saw that it was like a longer video. I wasn't sure if these type of videos were going to be up my speed, but no. See, never knock anything until you actually check it out, right? And we gave the video a chance, and we listened through it all. I enjoyed the video, so we're gonna check out more of these videos for sure. Like, what? How is it running Fates with the dinosaurs? Bro, is this now the new lore of Mike 24 Jones? Okay. It's so bad in ways, worse than Richard Mark. Oh man, I can only imagine. He used to be a good person. Oh. I need some story. Man. But yeah, we're entering the finale. Well, this is now, we're at the end of the stream now. We gotta switch over to Twitch in 4 more minutes. But before we do that, I want to appreciate everyone so much for stopping by. Man, y'all were killing it, man. Y'all were killing it. Shout out to all the donos. I'll put up the donos on the screen for the ending stream. Let me see if I can zip it in more. Okay, I can. There we go. I need to tell you something. Oh yeah, what's up? You know the Crest Worm video I sent for Fate? Yeah. What about it? You've seen everything and participated in every. Yo. Drip Goku. And also, man, shout out to Drip Goku. For those y'all that, for any new people that are in the stream that weren't really talkative, just to let y'all know, Drip Goku donoed 42 bucks on the previous stream on Wednesday. Man, you were going crazy. And again, no one has to dono. When I go into these reaction streams, I'm going to do requests that's, you know, without any charge, anything, without any of that stuff. So that's why anytime anyone throws any dono requests, I'm like shocked, because I'm like, for a whole year, all I've been doing with, like, you know, reaction videos, reaction streams, live streams, I've been doing it for free, man. And so seeing how that my commentary on some of these things have been valued to this extent, it really shocks me. So, you know, that means, you know, I just gotta keep going, give y'all my best content I possibly can produce. And yeah, 52. Yeah, 52. My bad. Yeah, 52. It's Zoken. It's gonna be educational and show how sick Zoken is. The insects are from similar to Naruto. Oh wow. And then a 2. Oh shoot, yeah. True. Yup. Yeah, y'all. It's about that time for me to switch over. Do you think Karia will win? Okay, so my final thoughts on that. I want Kirisugu's team to win. I want Kirisugu to win. Karia, I feel bad for him, but he's kind of on the enemy side of the story. Well, it depends on what fan of which character you are. I'm a big fan of Kirisugu in the story. He's like a John Wick. I think that's why I mess with Kirisugu a lot. But yeah. Alright, y'all. It's about time for me to head up on out of here. But hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, see you guys next time. Meister Jump Street out. Peace. Alright, we're about to be on Twitch, y'all. A Pascal Kirisugu? Oh, for sure.